Hey everybody, and welcome to the Sunken World Saga. This is a Dungeons & Dragons actual play 5th edition live stream, where we have 4 groups of 4 player characters. Tonight, before we begin, I just wanted to say that this is going to be the first episode that we will have appearing in the month of June, and so I would just like to say Happy Pride!
Happy Pride!
Happy Pride!
And now I will have the characters introduce themselves. We have the A-Team adventures tonight, and we will be seeing the continued adventures of these 4 intrepid heroes, starting with Ash.
Hi everybody, my name is Ian Donovan Highland. I play Ash, a halfling warlock whose patron is a baby phoenix.
After Ash, we have Arden.
Hi, I'm Logan Back. I play Arden. I'm the sword boy.
He's one of those sword boys. After Arden, we have Aster.
Hello, my name is Connor Tolles, and I play Aster Snowborn, the cute little druid who's also celebrating Pride.
And after Aster, we have Adira.
I'm Emmy. I play Adira. She's also celebrating Pride Month. Both she and I use she, her pronouns. And she's our cleric paladin.
And the A-Team have found themselves embroiled in a conflict between 2 thieves guilds in a city that has a 3rd guild as well, who they are hoping to bring into the fray. We are going to see a little bit of them planning a daring heist to steal back a god-killing chalice from the Altum Vectus, a thieves guild that is led by a family of fey creatures, changelings. They are going to be planning it and starting that heist out. And so let's just jump right into it. So you all have just spoken to Piatra. He was apprehensive about parts of your plan, but he seems willing to go with it. So who would like to do their part of the plan first?
Adira and Ash.
Let's do it.
Okay.
We've had a long rest, right?
You have had a long rest. This is, cool. You slept after your discussion, and now you are up.
Everyone add 9 to your temporary hit points, because you all played with Spark.
All right.
So Adira, after a long night of rest, she prepares some new cleric spells, and she and Ash have discussed that they're going to go speak to Gossamer. Try to convince her of something. So we would like to... Ash, what do you think the best way to find her would be?
What would be the best way to find her?
Yes.
I feel like the best way to find Gossamer is probably to leave her like a message, right?
But how do we leave her a message?
Ash looks over at Arden and is like, do you have any ideas? This is more your area than ours.
I don't really know. You could leave a calling card where we met or something, but I don't know if they're really going around that area.
Hold on. So I have sending, and the spell says that I can send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature which you are familiar.
Oh, yeah.
So I am familiar with Gossamer.
Mm-hmm.
So Adira is going to say, hold on a moment. And she's going to, sort of, look like she's in prayer. And in her head, she's going to say, Gossamer, it's Adira, the cleric paladin you met. Meet Ash and I in the warehouse where we first met. We have a proposition for you. Oh, is it more than 25 words?
You said we ha, and then it cut off.
Dang it! I should have really rehashed stuff. Okay, I actually have enough spell slots that I could just do it again. And I kind of want to. and she's counting it on her fingers. We have a proposition for you.
How
See you
many
there.
more words do you have?
So I used 13, so I have 12. All right, I have like 12. Let's just say 10. I might have counted wrong.
Okay. And then do you all head there straight away?
Yes, and before we head there, I'm also going to use another 3rd level spell slot to cast Enhance Ability on both of us for Wisdom. It's going to be the Owl's Wisdom, so we have advantage on Wisdom saving throws.
All right.
Okay.
Gossamer respond because Gossamer can respond with 25 words as well.
Yeah, does she say anything?
you
Well,
do-
she technically has 50 because I did it twice.
Yeah, you do not get a response.
Okay. She never responded, but perhaps she will be here anyways?
Hopefully she will. And if not, I'll just fly us out of here.
Don't ring the
That
bell.
Adair is going to hold the door open for Ash.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was down there. Boop. Boop. And I'll hold the door open for Adira.
Okay, we walk in.
Okay.
Do we see anything?
Gossamer?
You see the bell. Sorry, so just to explain, this is an upper level. The different
Oh, it's an
color.
upper level.
Yes, and that will be a theme with the maps in this city. So you all are on the lower level.
Got you.
Okay, I think when Adair realizes she's not on the lower level, she's gonna go upstairs.
There are no stairs that you can see.
Oh.
Um,
Oh.
They have that ring around the top.
I will pop out my wings and fly up.
Okay. You have
Do I see her?
so you fly up. You see that this warehouse there are about 3 floors. All of the upper ones are pretty much the same, and they are just sort of filled with old boxes that are half rotted down and sacks of seemingly nothing. And you do not see him, no, or you do not see Gossamer, no. And you come back down, and well, I mean, if you choose to come back down.
I'm gonna like do a little investigation and see if I can find anything. Like,
All right, make a perception check with disadvantage.
oh, okay. No, I have advantage because of Owl's wisdom. So would that be normal or?
I guess, yeah. Sorry, I was trying to make a judgment.
19.
Okay, 19. You see something. You see these sacks of like flour, by the looks of it, shift.
Upstairs or is that downstairs?
On the main floor, the first floor.
Ash just points at his eyes and then he points at the flower to Adira.
All right, you got me. You got me. And slowly, as if a fog clears, you see Gossamer sitting. She's in a beautiful light blue gown that is sheer in parts around her stomach and her shoulders. And then she has a sort of half toga that stops at the belt.
Is she still having that other girl's face?
She does not look like Sorbol, no.
Okay.
Swerple.
Sort of. You could have responded to my message. Would have been, appreciated.
Well, I... But would that have been fun? You spent the whole walk over here, I'm sure, just wondering, is she going to be there? Is she not? And then when I walked in, you still weren't sure.
You got us again, Gossamer.
So she's gonna actually walk a little bit closer towards Gossamer, but like on the floor she's still on, not on the upper floor. He can't hurt you here. That was the deal. So,
Oh well, the deal is up,
We're not
so
trying to fight.
you're welcome to try. So
I know we love jokes.
you have a proposition for me.
Just something that we thought everyone could get what they want from. And Ash looks over at Adira.
Well, I love nothing more than people being vague when they describe things to me.
I thought you would like nothing more than getting what you want.
Oh,
You don't-
that's a close second.
Well, you're not quite fond of Goldemar, are you?
Oh, he's my older brother. I would never wish harm on my sweet older brother.
That you don't like it that he doesn't deserve the respect that really should be yours, does he?
I mean, I think that I get an ample amount of respect. I think. Why? Do you think that he's more respectable, or that I'm less respectable?
No, I think that you're significantly more respectful. I mean, after all, you're the only one that had the sense to make sure that everybody got away safe when we all fought. You're the one that had the sense to make a deal, and you, I will admit, made a better deal than us, so you're quite clever. So why is he the one that gets to call the shots, from what it seemed?
Well, my father calls the shots. That's an important distinction, I would say. So, Goldemar is older. He's very powerful when he decides to lower himself and fight people. He loves to fight. I'm just speaking out of turn there, she says with a smile.
wasn't she the first one we took down, though?
Oh, sure, but that was in his guise. And I think you all decided to go after him first, because he was the first one who made it clear he wanted to fight.
But we also took him, to clarify, we did take him down when he was out of his guise too. I think we moonbeamed him,
No,
and he would turn into the fire dwarf.
I mean, he became the fire dwarf and then he left.
Okay.
But you know, he's formidable, and he's smart in certain ways. He has a sort of cruel cunning about him. But I am smarter. I would do a better job. And
Clearly.
he's not suitable for the position that he's in.
No, he's not.
He would have a much better
Obviously.
time back home.
I think on that we can all agree. And personally, I don't like someone like anyone interested in me and my bird. So we thought maybe, other than us having heard some rumors going around about some movement, that we could help you take the position that's rightly yours, while helping us be rid of such a powerful foe as Goldemar. After all, your father should want you to be his second in command, shouldn't he?
He should. You know, you're saying so many nice things to me that it's almost impossible to believe that you think they're all true. I think you want something. Goldemar dead.
We
Is
want
that...
you to... Yeah, that's
Goldemar
what I
dead?
was going to say.
I mean, I would love for Goldemar to be dead, personally. That would be absolutely the ideal. I don't think that you in any way should be killing your brother. That's really messed up. But let's be honest here. Would we have come to you just for a chat about how great you are? Or would we have come to you to offer a proposition? A tit for tat.
Well, the proposition is what was offered.
Exactly.
The idea is, well, not the idea, but particularly, he falls to swords. We know where they're going to meet tonight or tomorrow. Ah, Adira's like noticeably flustered a little bit because she's not particularly used to this sort of like interrogation sort of feel. Wringing her collar.
We can help.
Thank
Ash,
you.
Ash just puts his hand on her shoulder because he's flying next to her. So he's actually at her height.
Oh,
He puts his hand on her shoulder and says, "What Azira was saying is that we know of something that your enemies, your father's enemies, are planning. And we know that you're reasonable. And we know that it's not really our problem. So we don't have any issue walking away from this situation at all. Just letting what's coming on down on your family come down. Like we said, it's not our problem. But your brother, he's our problem. And we're your solution. You get to come out of this looking like a rose. You found out the dirt because you were smart enough to make peace with people that weren't really your enemy to begin with. Your brother, he's a hothead who makes mistakes. And we let that get shown. Of course, we can't tell you that information until we
Make your
know that we're
first
on the same
persuasion
page.
check, Ash.
Persuasion check.
I knew you'd have to make a persuasion check, but I'm pretty sure you're good at it. I just was like, ugh,
I'm okay
this
at
is-
it. I am not proficient in persuasion.
Oh, I thought you were. Okay,
I'm
that was my
proficient- I'm
mistake.
proficient
He is
in
a warlock.
deception. I'm proficient in deception.
He is a warlock.
Oh, that's
All right, here's hoping that it's not terrible.
Technically, he is kind of deceiving because I mean the plan hasn't been enacted yet.
Right.
And also,
but so far,
I don't know how
he
good she
has-
will turn out. To be honest, I don't know how good she will turn out. If our plan succeeds, she is not going to take out the swords and the cuts.
Right, but so far you have not been relying on
Okay.
your lies.
Lying.
You have been more leaning into
What am I?
flattery.
Okay, thank God. Woo!
Okay. She sort of she crosses her legs and knits her fingers together and places them over her knees. So I am far from my father's favorite. 5 years ago, I was the least important sibling in our organization. Of his children, I had the least to do, besides Iolanthe, who's stuck in bed and can't really do anything. And, you know, that bothered me, because Herodias reads more books than I do, and I'm Gossamer. Goldemar is better at, you know, swinging weapons and setting things on fire than I am. And, you know, Friar Rush is unstoppable, if he decides to be. Oriel is the best at tricking people, the best at subverting expectations. But I'm very patient. And she smiles at you, and then she sits and doesn't say anything for what feels like a very long time. And then she dips her head. I don't move unless I know something's going to work. So you say that you won't tell me the information that you have, the plan that you have, until I swear on my name? I give you my word. We shake. We strike a bargain. Is that the idea?
What about this? What if we both agree that we don't talk about this? Let's make a propositional agreement. pre-agreement that this conversation never happened to anyone outside this room. And then information can be shared, and if we come to an agreement that we both think is suitable, the first one can be null and void. If you decide to help us, you're good to go. If you don't, you just don't share that information with your family.
Counteroffer. No such agreement, but in the terms of the agreement that we strike before you give me the information, wherein I tell you that if the plan is one that I think will work, I assist you in the death of my beloved brother. The counteroffer is that if I don't think the plan will work, I tell my father immediately everything that you've told me. And we strike the swords head on.
Gossamer, once again, you're giving us a real rough time here. Surely because, and I understand, you're smarter than me. You're probably smarter than Adira, and Adira is the smartest one of us all. But even I know an unfair bargain when I see it, because it sounds like that's 100% a you win, when the reality is, you're the one that needs this information. More than us. This is to help you. What I get out of it,
Now make a deception
something
check.
that you want anyway. Now make a deception check. All right.
Come on, baby.
22!
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Very well. Our pre-agreement shall be set this way. If I agree with the plan, that it is one that will work, I will assist you in killing Goldemar. I will work with you as long as there is no connection, no line of no line of recognition between myself and any other group of thieves in the city. However, if I do not think that the plan is one that will work, I will not tell my father anything, but I will tell Goldemar that one of my eyes in the city does not know the specifics, but knows of you plotting. Understand that this means that, well, you basically have a choice to make now. If you think that I'll be convinced, go ahead and tell me. If not, it might be a good time to walk away.
Ash looks at Adira,
Adira looks at Ash.
and Ash does the mental calculation of, this fucking guy's gonna try and come after me and Spark anyway.
Adira just nods. I think they're having a telepathic conversation.
Yeah, I think that if anyone in the A-team can have a telepathic conversation, it's the two of them.
It's sort of like, he's gonna come after us anyways, right? And it's like,
Yeah.
probably. Like scrunched up face
And-
nodding.
Yeah, and then they're like, he raises his hand like, pretty good enough, right? Plan's good enough. Like, all right.
And we know how to, and she's like, she sort of like gestures like, we know how to kill him now too, so it's like, not as hard.
All right. And he nods at Adira, questioningly.
She nods affirmingly.
That seems agreeable.
Very well. It's all right, everyone. You can leave. And you just hear the door that you used to get in open, and you hear like 6 sets of footsteps walking out.
We weren't going to kill you.
I'm
Like, we-
I'm pretty sure we can't even hurt you in here. That was
Yeah,
the whole point of
that's
us
why-
coming here.
I never agreed that I couldn't kill you. And she smiles. But we have an agreement.
Totally, but just purely for the smell. Gossamer, if you wanted to kill us here, we couldn't harm you here.
We could definitely harm them.
Yeah, you would have just been able to go out. It doesn't matter. It's fine. We came to an agreement. That's great.
So, what's this plan?
Well, first, I'm going to give you the information that I think you might find delicious. We know of the cups. What are the cups and swords names again? Alta, Vectis, and...
So Altum Vectis is her guild.
then what are the swords?
Novum Gladi.
Novum, Gladi. And it's just the cups, right?
They just
Wait,
go
so
by
you
their
want the
cups.
cup. Yeah.
We know through the rumor mill around town that the Novum Gladi and the Cups are teaming up. And they're coming for you. All of you. They decided that they would rather take the city and split it between the two of them than have you have your share.
And I am composing my speech to Goldemar about your plot to kill him that includes a great deal of information that my family already knows. Is there any more?
Hold on. Adira, do you think that this is a moment where we make an insight check? Because if I know correctly, the Cups and the Novum Gladi have not teamed
Yeah,
up
I think we make
yet.
an insight check. Can we both make it or just one of us?
Just one of you.
That's an Adira
Okay.
moment then.
That's a dear moment. Okay, I do have better wisdom.
By a lot.
Let's hope it's good. 19.
Okay, yeah, she is, she's telling like a half-truth. Half-lie.
Okay, Adira's just going to say, bullshit.
She smiles at you, Adira. She's very beautiful. Then she looks back at you, Ash. Go on.
We can tell you some of the places that they're meeting up to plan their assault. Now, all that we want out of this bargain is for you to make sure that you and you alone go with your brother. None of the other members of your family go.
Make
And your
a deception check with advantage.
26 and 25? Holy
Holy
shit!
shit. That's fun.
I'm shaking. I'm so like I'm tweaking.
This is very nerve-wracking, I get it.
Yeah,
It's almost worse that I'm rolling well.
I hold so much power right now. She knits her fingers together in the way that evil chancellors do, and no one else does. Continue.
It's the perfect excuse. They kill him. Or you make it look like they kill him, or let them kill him, and you... It's not on you. He just sadly passed.
Your brother gets to die a hero in your father's eyes. And you are the only
Get to-
reason that your family successfully wipes out your enemies. You alone hold off what your brother, your sister, your other brother, and your brother's alter ego couldn't do together.
If it's just you, it's just has to be just you. You took revenge on them, you know.
So I convince Goldemar to go to one of these meeting places, Just he and I, no guards. He and I walk in, I walk out. How do?
You could
What's your proposition?
take guard. He dies.
He dies.
I understand that, but what's your idea? I simply go to him and I say, "We have an
Oh,
opportunity."
you tell your family about these places that they're going to be. You tell them where they're gathering their forces, and you take them out.
And so, while the rest of my family go to the other locations,
You and your brother
Goldemar
focus.
and I go to one where there's a larger ambush waiting for us than in this this hypothetical situation I have foreseen, and Goldemar falls. That's your point?
Yes.
The gist of it.
And so, correct me if I'm wrong, but you know these locations. You will tell me the location that has the most members of the two rival guilds of my family, and that is the one that I will choose, as you know which one will be the most dangerous.
Adair's just nodding her head.
So, from my understanding, and perhaps you can help me out, I want to make sure that I have a full picture of the situation. It seems like, and I became British over the course of that conversation. I'm sorry, that happens to me
Yeah.
sometimes. It seems like, not British. Sorry, I became Abel-Danish for over the course of that conversation. It seems like, well, you would be able to, if you know which one is going to have the most of our enemies, then you probably have a little bit more information than you might be trying to let me know that you have. And certainly seems like one of these other locations that you're implying that the rest of my family would be able to go in and survive no problem, well, they could be a lot more dangerous. Do you see where that might be just a little confusing for me?
Gossamer, as I have said, you are definitely smarter than me. Do you think that I would have come up with that?
Make a deception check with advantage.
27!
He just keeps getting better.
It was a 26 and a 27!
He's evolving.
Man, do I just have expertise in deception now? Because, like, canonically.
I think you just want to kill Goldemar so bad. Well. All right, so we're going to these ambush sites that certainly will only be an ambush site in one of them. And I convince Goldemar to go to just a single one. Just he and I.
More glory for him.
It feels like your brother Goldemar wouldn't take much convincing that he could handle it all by himself.
He's not a dullard. He's a capable commander. He understands the value of a tactical retreat. I also worry, if I'm to present this, my father will have to be aware. If there's going to be any type of movement in force, if there's going to be any movement in force, we would have to clear it with father. So that provides us with a problem, because he would definitely not want us to go by ourselves.
Would he want you all to go? Would he want to go with you?
Probably not, just to wipe out some cups and some Novum Gladi. But he would want us to take, good amount of guards, Get him out of our assassins across the city. Make sure they're moving. He would want to keep eyes on it. He might notice that one of them looks like an ambush site.
So I sent you that message. We could delay telling you till tomorrow. You heard it too late, and you and Goldemar rush off.
It's not sound tactically. I don't know. There's a chance he would fall for it, but if he decides not to, your plan is just going to have a bunch of Novum Gladi and Cups standing around, giving them more time to think about, should we split the city with them, or should we start killing each other right here?
Oh, no, that's... We're not in control of the Novum Gladi and the Cups. We're telling you that they are planning this. We know which location their leaders are meeting at, and therefore which one will have the biggest group. But if you don't act, they're not just going to sit around and wait. They're coming for you.
I don't see a way forward here.
Really? With all of those checks?
I mean, you have convinced her that you're not trying to screw her family quite yet, but you have not convinced her of why this plan will go off without a hitch, if that makes any sense.
Adira is going to put her hands into prayer and take a deep breath and just say, Shulazmastan, please be with me. And she takes a deep breath before she more confidently stands. Play his pride. He's very prideful, is he not?
He is, yes, but with good reason. He is prideful for a number of victories that he's won.
So, what if you heard this information last minute? And you told Goldemar only because he is their your father's second in command. Would he...
He would rally
sort of
guards. He would want to bring Oriel, Friar Rush, in waiting. He would want to tell Father, send a message to him at least. If you're there, and she points at you, Ash, so that you can make sure that Goldemar dies, once that message reached my father, if Goldemar took the bait, decided to rush in, be brash, my father would be not far behind. He doesn't love Goldemar, but he doesn't want him dead. It's useful to have big man with a big axe.
Ben, can we jump to another scene?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Who wants to go next?
I can do mine since mine's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to try to get to the upper district?
I'm probably just gonna turn into a fly.
Okay.
Wild chicken into a fly, and head on up. I want to go to that tree that was by the garden. But I'm not gonna change out of my shape yet. I want to land in the branches of the tree by the garden, not the one that's in the garden, but the one that I sat by and kept staring at the gate.
Yeah, I don't have a map for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. And I'm gonna sit there for a second and just scope it out, see if I can notice any guard patterns, or like anyone just like walking around. Um, yeah, first before I do anything.
You can see that there are gardeners who are not the halfling that you saw the other day, who are going around
Right.
and are tending to the plants, but it seems like they are also watching the skies and looking out of the gate, sort of rhythmically.
All right.
Looks like there is a loop of about 5 of them. It's a pretty big estate, so there
Yeah.
are some gaps.
All right. Then still in the tree. Am I like hidden in this tree?
The tree that you are in, your fly?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Then like kind of at the same time, I want to drop Wild Shape and cast Tree Stride. Like as I drop it on the tree that I'm in, so that way I go into the tree while I'm like on the branch. So kind of like as I'm coming out of Wild Shape, I'm stepping into it, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Um, and then before I go, I start my trek of going from tree to tree. It says I know every tree of the same kind within 500 feet. Are any of the trees inside the gate the same as this tree?
No, so you are in an olive tree, which are very common in Hallandor.
Okay.
So they don't have any in their garden of unique trees.
Okay. All right. Then I'm going to use the rest of that turn to go to the farthest one out. Like the farthest tree away that I can get in the closest direction towards Yorn. Like, would I know which direction that would be in?
It's north.
Like, just cardinally?
It's north.
Just north? All right, then yeah. I just want to go north 500 feet.
Okay.
Or, well, however close the next, or however far the same tree I can get is.
Okay. So you will still be well within the walls of Saldamus.
Okay.
You make it north, and you find another olive tree that is in a sort of small, like, public square.
Okay. So I have to step out, and then I'm going to step right back into it and keep going in the same direction.
Okay.
And I'm going to do that 5 times.
Okay. You are still
Yeah,
within... Okay. You're still within the walls, but you are now close enough that you can see the walls towering above the
Of the same city?
same city. Yeah. I mean, you went 2,500 feet. That's
I
about
went-
half a mile.
Oh, geez. Okay, I didn't realize it was that far. I thought I was still close. So I'm still in the city, but I'm not outside the walls. Okay. I need to get outside the walls. Yeah, I'm going to step in and see how close am I to the wall?
You are right now after that 2,500 feet. You're about another 1,000 feet from it.
But still inside it?
Yeah.
Oh, duh, because I didn't step back in. So I would need at least 2 more. So yeah, I'm going to step in the tree and go 3 and see if I'm outside of it. So I'm now at 8 rounds.
Yeah, and there is a olive tree outside of the city walls, next to a path that leads sort of northwest.
That leads northwest. Okay. Does it look like, would it be weird? Do I get the sense that it would be weird if somebody camped here?
It would be strange. They might look like bandits if they were staying for a long time, just because it's sort of just outside of the city, but far enough away that the guards might... Far enough away from any of the gates that the guards wouldn't really be checking. So people might, like, avoid them.
but like not. It wouldn't be bad for the guard. It wouldn't be noticeable for the guards. They could also just go out here the day of. I'm gonna go one more, I guess. Still going down the path.
Okay. You go to the next one, and you are about, you're about 600 feet outside of the city walls.
Okay.
Far enough away that no one in the city would really notice them if someone was camping out here.
But I also want to, I want to go to a spot off the path, and one of my, can I just like recognize this spot and like kind of mark it as a place that I can remember? Can I remember how to get here if I like fly over?
Through the tree line, yeah, you would know which trees to jump to.
Okay. Oh well, the tree line, yes, but I'm referring to like as a place where I can like tell Bruna and Tove, like I can lead Bruna and Tove. Right?
Yeah, so this olive tree is just outside of a strange ring of trees that are all like fir trees from Yorn that seem to have been planted somewhat recently.
Okay. I'm gonna notice those. I'm gonna mark the tree with like, I guess with my rapier, or sorry, my scimitar, and put just a small notch in it and say, "I'm sorry, tree, but also thank you," and just carve a little heart, and I'm gonna put T and B inside of it, T plus B, to mark that like this is the one I'm gonna come out of, and remember that ring of fir trees, because I think that would be a good place for Tove and Bruna to stay. Maybe seems like a good omen, I think is how I would take that. And then I'm going to, how long would it take for me to fly back?
What wild shape would you do?
Nothing conspicuous, probably just like a similar bird to something that I've seen flying around the town.
Yeah, if you were a pigeon, it would take you like 40 minutes to get back to your friends, like 40 minutes to get back to the inn that you all were staying in this morning.
But what about to the Pristini
Palace? That would take you like 25 minutes.
Oh, that would take. Okay, cool. So the palace.
All right, not even 25 minutes, like 15 minutes.
Cool. Then I want to cast locate object because it lasts for an hour. Wild shape into a pigeon, and then I want to like do a reconnaissance mission, like flying over the Pristini Palace on my way to.
How close do you fly directly over the Pristini Palace?
No, I definitely get within 1,000 feet of it.
Okay. So when you get within 1,000 feet of it, casting locate object for the chalice, you can't exactly pinpoint it. The house is...
But it is in there?
It is in the house. You can exactly pinpoint it. I'm sorry, I feel like it might have sounded like I said can't. So the house is vertically aligned, pointing north, I guess. Like like the main entrance that you have been looking at faces east.
Okay.
So you see that there's the mansion, and then there are these two like long wings of the mansion, like these long sort of just houses. Like there's like shotgun houses that look to be like 2 stories that are on either side of the mansion. And the second story, the chalice is in the northern wing.
The northern wing.
And it is at about like the midpoint of that second, like somewhere around the middle section, a little bit more to the north than the direct middle of that wing.
All right, so the palace is on the second floor, north wing, midsection.
Around the midsection of the second floor. To the north.
Okay. On that close-ish fly around, do I see any spot that looks like a door that doesn't have as much?
There is a servant's entrance in
Okay.
the back of the mansion. You notice there's like a woman who it looks like came back in through the main gate, but she is carrying a large sack over her shoulder of some type of food, and she goes all the way around the house to come in from the back. There's like a smaller wing that goes off from the back going west, and she goes in there in a undecorated, simple wood door.
Okay. All right. Cool. I think that covers. Oh, can I quickly just fly over to actually, I guess I go back to the hotel. I'm gonna fly behind the one hotel that we stayed at the first night,
Yeah, the Tuppence Inn.
the Tuppence Inn, and I guess like if is there a window to the room that I paid for? Because I paid for another night, but we didn't stay in it, and I don't know when checkout is.
It is not. There is no window.
There is no window? Damn it. Okay, then I guess I just want to land down behind it and make sure no one's around in wild shape, like drop my wild shape.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go in and say, hey, to the host person and be like, I need the room for like one more night.
Okay. Two gold.
Alright, I give them 2 gold, and then I'm gonna go take a long rest.
Okay.
In the room? Or not a long rest, sorry, a short rest in the room so I can get my wild shapes back.
Okay.
And then I want to head to What's-His-Butt's tower. The Flamingo Dude's tower.
Yeah, and you recall, did Arden ask Aster, hey, if you have time, can you pick up my dagger? Logan?
Yeah, Arden would have actually.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just based on our texts earlier.
It's like, hey, I forgot to pick up my dagger like 3 days in a row. I'm not headed that way.
Okay,
If by chance, you know.
what is the topic of your conversation? Are you just trying to get a magic item from him? Or do you have, like, questions
Well,
for
I
him?
want to see if he has anything that can, like, help. Because I want to be like, so, like, all of my spells I have to, like, really focus on. And, like, focus is, like, honestly kind of hard for me. So, like, I would like to see if he has, like, anything that can, like, store a spell that I'm concentrating on so that I can concentrate on another spell at the same time. Because literally every single one of my spells is concentration. Except for Cure Wounds.
Well, I do have something. It would only be a temporary solution. It wouldn't let you do it indefinitely. It would be...
Right.
Alright. Well, and he goes and he rifles through one of his drawers and he pulls out Arden's dagger, as he does, sets it down. There you go, by the way. I have this, and he pulls out a brooch. It's like this gold pin that you can stick into a piece of your clothing. Doesn't require you to, really make yourself familiar to it, but essentially, you see there's these 3 gemstones, and he points, there is a ruby, a sapphire, and a piece of, yellow topaz. Each of these will allow you to essentially cast a spell through it. However, casting a secondary spell that requires you to be actively casting it in the moment, keeping a fraction of your mind, it can be rather difficult. There will still be difficulty to maintain focus on both, even using this. And once you've done it, once you've cast your own spell and then channeled another, you'll only be able to do it 3 times. And I got this from a friend. I didn't make this, unfortunately, so I couldn't produce another one for you.
Honestly, that sounds exactly like what I need. How much would that be?
1,400 gold.
Oh my God. I don't know if I have that.
You have platinum.
Yeah. Oh wait, is it like 10 platinum? How much is?
Platinum is 10 gold.
Okay. I don't know if this is enough, and I just pull out all the money that I have, which is 32 platinum, 74 gold, and 59 silver. I'm from Yorn. I don't really know what these things are.
Well, I don't want to take all of your money. How about this? Do you need this right away?
Yeah, it is potentially life or death. Also, there's
How
like
about
this
this?
thing with gods, and gods are going to be killed, and it's kind of the end of the world.
Right. How about this? I'll take 550 gold, and you use one of the stones. And once you've used that stone, you return it to me in your own time. If something happens and you have to use another, we'll discuss the price then, once it's returned.
Oh, yeah. I'm still not sure how much that is. So
Here.
Nope.
Nope. Yeah, and he just takes all of your platinum.
Okay, cool.
We'll call that even, and perhaps when your companions speak to you, they can lend you the rest of the money.
Solid. Thank you so much. Would you like me to be like a flamingo for a minute? I mean, I know you have like a flock out there, but like...
Oh, do you have anything else that you need to do today?
Honestly, I kind of already completed my portion of what's going on today.
Then let her rip, Asta, baby. And he starts.
Flamingo.
He starts smoking. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before we do Arden talking to the cups. Zoom.
I thought maybe that this part of the plan we had been planning out for an entire month wasn't gonna work, and I was like, what are we gonna do?
Oh, no.
I want you all to succeed.
Cut me on the throat. We'll take the duel. A week later.
You all come in, singed, Aster choking on feathers. We will actually do the duel. But let's get over to our resident duelist. That's a transition that won't make sense if I edit that out, which I intend to. So let's go back to Arden. Let's see what Arden's up to. So Arden, what is your intended part of the plan? And let me go ahead and I'm gonna put all of our players where they are on the board. That's you. Sorry.
Wrong twink. I'm sorry. So was the plan that I go to the cups or the swords
Excuse
first?
me. Arden is a twunk.
Yeah, Arden's actually kind of muscular. He's not like the Luke Skywalker twink where he's just like, what's this guy doing?
He's post Dagobah
Yeah.
Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
When Mark Hamill got jacked for like 8 minutes.
Anyway, was it cups or swords first?
Cups.
All right.
We want to talk, right? But the cups, the people who we haven't talked to at all yet.
Yeah, didn't we want to get the cups on board before,
Yes.
right? That was the plan?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Because the swords said they were willing to work with the cups if the cups were willing to work with them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because we've already told, I think, the swords our plans completely. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because Orkman.
Yeah, Piatra.
Orkman.
Piatra, surname
Yeah,
Orkman.
Piatra.
Orkman.
Piotr Orkman.
Attorney at law. Hello.
All right.
And who wants
yeah.
to wipe up Iolanthe?
Elanthe Orkman.
Exactly.
How would you like
Anyway.
to approach the cups? How do you find out how to speak to their leadership? Just and we don't have to. It doesn't have to be complicated. It could.
Yeah.
They could just be
It would-
thieves
it would
can't.
be thieves can't. Searching for signs, schmoozing my way through because I have a persuasion modifier of 11. Just being real sexy and getting people to bring me straight to the top.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, I think just somebody notices you by a cups hangout and sees that you are clearly understanding the thieves camp. Comes over. Hey.
Not what I expected!
You wouldn't
He
be.
said sexy.
You wouldn't be looking for employment of a discreet nature.
I would be, in fact. I have something of a proposition for some people.
Oh, propositions! I love that word.
Oh.
Sorry, I don't mean to be forward. Are you a thief?
Yes. How'd you know?
I'd call it a thief's intuition. Listen, my boss is looking for somebody who could help us out with a few things, and you look well dressed. You look like you could mingle with the upper class types. How'd you like to come along, meet the boss?
Oh, absolutely. Of course.
All right. Well, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna blindfold you.
Oh, yeah. Is this, like, pretty common with most organizations?
No, the cups we like to recruit from the streets.
No, the blindfolding part.
Oh. It's common with me.
Oh,
It's sexy. It's kinky.
it's happened a lot in this city, and it hasn't happened before, and I don't dislike it.
It's a new experience.
Arden, I need you to roll a kink check for me.
Uh, it's an 11.
Ooh,
right.
what's your charisma?
I feel like that would be more your
Charisma
constitution.
Is a 3.
All right, that's a 14 kink check.
I mean,
If we're adding persuasion onto kink, that's 22.
Oh!
Oh.
it's your choice as a player whether Arden what kinks Arden has. I'm not every time someone says I've got to go to the bathroom. I'm not going to say everybody please make a kink check to find out if you're into piss.
Bold of me to assume I don't have an 80,000 page Wattpad story currently in production.
Anyway,
Is that a piss kink?
Your regularly scheduled program.
yeah, you are led to a strange building. It is shaped like a heart, and it appears to be a storage building. Let me make sure that I've only got Arden's token here. Only Arden's token. Nobody else's token. Nobody else is here. And wouldn't you know it, no one else is there. The guy who you're with, by the way, is not an attractive man. He's there's something about him that makes you feel like a lot of people probably find him attractive, but he's just kind of like a guy. All right. Yeah, here we are. If you don't mind, I'm gonna have to take your weapons.
Oh, of course.
All right. Thank you. Any hidden daggers?
I don't think so. And I like pat around looking for hidden dagger.
Only the one.
I once left 4 daggers on my body for a month without realizing they were still there. Anywho, you can go right in. They're gonna give you some trouble when you walk in, but once you tell them you're here to see the boss lady, they'll let you through.
No, of course. Thank you so much. Hopefully all goes well. And I go inside.
Hey, have a good one. And you walk in. Sorry, only people who are already working here can come in during the day. You gotta.
Well, I'm quite frankly, I'm here to see the boss. Need to do that right now. Golden opportunity, perfect proposition. If you miss it today, there will be no other chance. Already did the whole blindfold thing. I don't have any weapons. So please, where is she? I start walking.
Hold on. And can you make a persuasion check? Oh yeah, go ahead. 28. You got 28. She's upstairs.
All right.
Let me grab your token.
Yeah.
And you make it upstairs. When you go upstairs, you immediately see that it is not, in fact, a storehouse. It's storing treasure, weapons, riches. You walk in, there are these fine carpets just jutting out of giant jars. You see 2 women in their 30s, twins, looking over some things. It looks like they are looking over just a massive roll of paper, and they are just looking at just these thick lines of ink that seem to be written, and you can see that there are a ton of proper nouns across the paper. Looking over here, you see a tall, slender woman with tanned skin and dark hair. She's standing. She's got sort of a it looks like a cloak that leads into like a scarf that goes all the way around her neck. And you can see one of her hands on the table. She has a she has cestus on. They're like brass knuckles built onto gloves. And she has across her belt just a row of knives. And standing next to her is a equally tall, but not quite as slender. He's a little more muscular, tiefling man. He has a scimitar at his side and a round shield across his back. He has brown hair, and he's red, and he has, strictly speaking, devil tiefling horns, not anything else. They are tall, and they are curved in and out.
Okay. I walk in and just kind of announce my presence. Just, hello.
Who let you in? A man comes over and
man downstairs.
all white. All right, and he flips a knife that you didn't see in his hand until now back aside. Who are you here to see?
The boss, I'm assuming.
Oh,
If she's here.
she's over there, and he points to the woman with the cestus.
Walk over, do like a little bow. Hello, I'm Arden.
Hi. Oh wait, hold on. Hey.
So I was told some employment could be found here through you, looking for someone to schmooze with, like, upper class or whatever. I have to be entirely honest with you. I'm not going to beat around the bush because I tried to do that with other people of our proclivity, and it didn't really work. So I have a golden opportunity. You only have like 1 day to decide if you want to do this, and if all goes well, you could have control of half of the city.
Okay. She turns around, and you can see that she's a striking woman. She's in her mid-30s. She has equally defined as the chat has been discussing this guy's cheekbones. Hers are equally defined, and she's beautiful. She leans back on the table, crosses her arms. All right. Start talking.
Okay, so coming into the city, my friends and I had something stolen from us by is it the Altum Vectus?
Altum Vectus are the staves. They're the
Yeah. Something very important from us, stolen by the Altum Vectus, and frankly, we have a grudge against them at this point, and I will do anything within my power to get it back and do whatever I can to harm them. We met with the Novum Gladi, had a whole process thing. They wanted to do a duel to get it back. I wasn't really feeling it. Long story short, we have an opportunity with them. They're fully willing to work with you on this. I have that directly from the mouth of Cut Me Own Throat. I think, does he go by that? Like, do other people know him of that? Anyway, they're willing to work with you. Joint forces trying to assault the Altum Vectus people. Meet up with them tomorrow. Sorry, bit scatterbrained, getting things crossed.
Okay, so the plan is to align with my former guild members, and from there we would attack the Altum Vectus. Do we storm their palace? Is that your idea?
No. The idea is that 3 separate forces, either entirely of yours, entirely of theirs, are assaulting a number of different locations, 3 specifically, to kind of move their forces, split them across, while my friends and I go and try and take back what is ours. The idea is that their lieutenants, their captains, anyone important to them will go to try and stop you, ideally, split into 3 different groups. Mostly the family that so dearly welcomed us to the city. Were we planning on telling them about the Iolanthe angle, telling the Cups?
Yeah, we want to make sure that they would be willing to work with the Cups to kill them.
No, telling them about the whole using Iolanthe as a smoke screen to get them out.
I don't think that you would that Arden would share that in this room.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because
I think I would only share with them the entire...
What they need to know.
just in case there are spies. I think
Because-
Arden wouldn't share that.
Yeah. Pietra's the only one we trust with that specific information, and that's kind of like our ace in the sleeve. Okay.
Exactly.
Pietra's half orc?
Half orc.
Piatra is a half orc. His brother Bolivan is a full orc.
God.
They're half brothers.
But still best friends.
And
Half-brother,
Bolivan wants to
half-orc.
fuck.
Oh man.
And Bolivan wants to fuck Aster.
I don't know why the way you said that was so fun.
Cassandra. I don't think I've said her name. This woman nods. So the trap is of your making. And what is to lead me to believe that this is not, strictly speaking, a trap by Dastardly?
Well, I can't fully convince you of that, but he did say, quite honestly, he would work with you. I take it that your entire organization is not quite as numerous as the others, and this, honestly, I feel is the best opportunity you could get currently to gain some more influence over the city. All goes well, they lose their top lieutenants and are put in a far worse position. All goes wrong, you can flee into the city and it'll be a single night. Some things go wrong, a few people might die, but if you meet up with the Novum Gladi just to discuss it, limited numbers, I'm sure you could come to some working arrangement.
All right. You have not convinced me that this is not a trap, but any trap that Dastardly might set, I will be able to get out of. Where would I be meeting with Dastardly?
Still need to fill him in entirely on the exact specifics of the plan, and I'm sure one of his people could get the information to you in a timely manner.
I suppose so. She yawns. Very well. I will accept this meeting. Before you go, will you submit to a spell in good faith?
A bit more specifics would be
I'd like
helpful,
to know if you are lying.
Oh, yes, of course.
The light reveals, says the tiefling. And he casts Zone of Truth. Do you try to resist it?
No.
Okay. Are you trying to set up the cups to fail?
No.
Did Dastardly put you up to this to try to bring us back as another recruitment of my guild into his?
No. If he has any ulterior motives, I know nothing of them.
Is this a trick by the Ultim Vectis?
Oh, God, no.
Did Dastardly's pet come up with this plan?
Define pet.
The little orc.
No, he didn't come up with it. Not his idea, not his making.
Very well. Then I shall go to this meeting. One of our member will wait at the Silver Dragon. She will be wearing a blue bonnet. That is who Dastardly can send his message to.
Understood. And I give her another bow and go to exit.
Do not bow to me. I am not a patrician.
The way I was raised, I bowed to everyone, or I got stern talking to and maybe no dinner that night, so forgive me, it's a bit of a habit. And I leave.
Very well. And she turns back around. You walk back through the middle, and the McConaughey McPlane face waits for you outside. That's such a mean thing to say about a fictional character that I made up in the spur of the moment. You come back out and you realize he's handsome in his own way. Everybody's handsome. Everybody's handsome to somebody.
I like your earlier comment of he's handsome. Some people think he's handsome. I don't know why some people think he's handsome.
No, there's an element to him that maybe Arden can understand. Like, oh, that could be appealing to people. Like, he's not ugly. I feel bad. he gives you your sword, and he's like, I have a rich life. Tons of people have sex with me and want me romantically.
He has a lot of friends. He's learning guitar.
I got my own stuff going on. I'm writing a book. Anyway, goodbye.
All right. Have a nice day.
Hey!
Go to
He is like leaning in the door with it still open, and he points at you. You have a nice day. And then he goes in. Let's go back to the... well, did you want to... Let's do your conversation with the Novum Gladi after we suss out... We sort out this issue in the warehouse. So we are going to go over to... well, let's look at it on the big map. Adira and Aster at the warehouse. And once we've done that, we will go back to the Novum Gladi headquarters, which you now know how to find. Okay.
It's Adira and Ash.
Adira and Ash. All right.
I was muted, but I kept saying no.
I cannot be held to a standard where I have to call all of your A-named characters by their real names.
Yeah, we really just fucked you over, huh?
Especially because
And me and I did it twice.
Ash and Aster, it's the same beginning noise.
It's so similar. It really is.
All right.
It's the worst.
So you all are here. I'm wondering, maybe there's a trick that we could do.
Adira just nods.
Oriel can't become Friar Rush on his own. And Oriel is a lot more gullible than Goldemar. I could convince him to go to an ambush site. And once he's in trouble, Goldemar fucking hates him. But he is family, and that means something. I think he would rush out, and I could tell him that it's a different spot. But there is a connection between Goldemar and each of us that are born from spirits of elemental energy. So I don't have it, but Goldemar does have it with Oriel and Herodias. He can tell when they're in pain. He can tell when they're hurt. I do think we would have to trick Oriel. I don't like it. I love my little brother. But she's thinking.
I don't want to show too much of our humanity. But I don't want to put your little brother, who's done truly nothing, against us in harm's way. If we can avoid it. If you think that's the only way, then that's something we could potentially fall back on.
What if you... How badly does Goldemar want Spark, the bird?
He's been looking for a phoenix for a long, long time.
Okay. What if you tell him
Go ahead.
last minute? You know where Ash will be.
Mm-hmm.
Drop
And maybe...
the thieves' guilds. It's just about getting Ash.
To Goldemar.
Right.
And then he goes off into an ambush on his own. And you come in after he's fallen, having told your family about these nefarious people plotting against you, you lead in the cavalry and find your brother has fallen a fool's death. Bold and wrathful, and nowhere near as patient and clever and worthy as the child that won the day.
Make a final persuasion check. Make it with advantage from Adira's assistance.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh god. Where's persuasion?
You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
23!
That's so solid.
What the fuck? I've never rolled this consistently well. And the other one was a 20.
All right. Where are the ambush spots gonna be? And we can, if you want, you can just say right now. You tell her where the ambush spots are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we know, but we don't know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying?
Your characters have picked the Novum Gladi held warehouses that Arden has seen, and because there's just nothing but fucking warehouses in this city apparently.
Industrial as fuck city.
And you have
It's like anytime Batman goes to fight villains in the animated series, it's just warehouses and docks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
There's like 6 docks, and they're always being occupied by criminals exclusively in Gotham.
I'm gonna fight you on this assembly line, Scarecrow. I'm gonna spray you with your own fear gas. You're afraid of the working class. Now you lose, Scarecrow. I'm afraid of the working class. I'm Bruce Wayne. Okay.
Oh no!
All right. So you two,
Reunion!
you two have done your parts. Oh no. This is what the map looked like for a few minutes here. And okay, now we will flash to the headquarters of the Novum Gladi. The map is a little bit lower down. Got the map. And Arden, you are the only one here. Everybody else is gone. You come in through the front entrance. The guards lower their pikes to you. Then they recognize that it's you. And one goes, "Oh, hey, welcome back. Good to see you."
Oh, how are you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing great. How are you? And you can see that
Oh,
one of them still has a flower that Aster gave him tucked behind his ear.
Yeah, I point at it, I go, oh, God, come on. I'm just here to do some business with cut my own throat. Should go fine. We have an actual plan.
Oh, well, hey, that is wonderful. Why don't you come on in? I'll take your weapons.
Okay. We'll let him take sword, dagger.
And the door unlocks. Ah! Drops him off. You can go on in.
Okay, thank you. Go on in.
Oh, hey there, fella.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing just fine. Just fine. Just won a little bit of money at the track.
That's
Let's
good.
go chariot racing. You know, it was illegal for a time. Now it's back. So, what can I do you with? Are you here to just shoot the breeze about my winnings, or?
Oh, no. I don't think anyone ever really shoots the breeze.
A couple of crossbowmen pointing up, maybe.
Okay. When we left last time, we said that we would return if we had some kind of plan. And I think we have a plan. We have a go-ahead, and we have cooperation, ideally. Something that you'll benefit from, something that others will benefit from, something that, most importantly, the Altum Vectis will not benefit from. Something, ideally, that's going to help you, going to get what we need back.
Okay. What's the plan?
So, 3 different locations, collaboration of both the Cups and the Novum Gladi, draw away the family of the Ultim Vectus, take them out, ambushes. They think they're going in for some kind of meeting, trying to halt any cooperation between their enemies in the city, when in reality you're fully prepared to kill them on the spot and take what should be rightfully yours. I have the go-ahead from, I believe her name is Cassandra of the Cups, to at least discuss it.
All right. So I go and I discuss it with her. And she tries to kill me. I don't die. We talk some more. Maybe we come to an agreement. Alright. This sounds alright. I'm wondering though, you all came up with the plan. What do we do if the Papa shows up?
I highly doubt he will, considering we need our cup back. We're going inside to take it.
True.
So if he does show up with any of you, do you honestly think they don't have some kind of alarm in their home? Something that will alert him directly if someone is coming on his property to take what is rightfully his?
That's true. So, alright. You convinced me on that point. I just want to make sure that we're making all the right decisions for our men. You lot have some plan to get the kiddies out and about, coming into traps. Is that the idea?
Yeah, 2 of the others are already working on that.
Right. So, are they all going to go to the same place? Because then that's going to be different.
No. That's why we're having 3 separate locations. Ideally, we're wanting them to split into pairs, or at least for the more dangerous ones, they might go alone with a small group of people, trying to make it seem just like this is more a potential collaboration between you 2, when in reality it's almost all-out war that will, if all goes well, enable you to take half a stake in the city. In due time, of course.
Alright. So, we're going to need to have the most men at whichever one Goldemar goes to. That's going to be trouble. Bolivon?
I think our plan, I think the plan was that we technically, they're supposed to be working together, but we're putting the swords, we're putting the cups where Goldemar is, because we don't really like them. And we're putting the cups where, like, Oleander and Herodias are going. I thought that was the idea.
The swords, yeah.
The swords.
Is where Fire Rush will be. The cups will be where the other one
Yeah.
is.
So we're just like fully throwing the
We're
cups under the
splitting them.
bus.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
fully.
Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I want to just kind of.
Technically, not totally, because Gossamer is supposed to help kill. So, like, there's a chance that they'll survive, and Gossamer isn't technically, like, she can turn on him, and they can turn on her, and they can kill each other, and we really don't care about that, but that's not our goal.
Our ultimate goal with the cups is for Goldemar to end up dead, period.
Those are the real sacrificial lambs of this whole episode.
Yeah. I will say that I do think that did we say that we wanted all of the leaders of these 2 groups to, like, operate in different sects, or like did we want the leaders of the cups to be, do we want Channing Tiefling to be with the other cups, or do we want Channing Tiefling to be somewhere else so that he doesn't die, probably? Anyway, never mind. Go ahead. Y'all do your thing. Sorry.
And Channing Tiefling is hot. Maybe we can send him on on a fool's run. That'll take him a couple days north.
If you're concerned about Goldemar, part of that could just be all of the cups are stationed there. The rest of them would be swords, the other two locations, or a combination of the both in one of them.
She might go for that. And if we want to have a chance at beating Goldemar, frankly, Cassandra'd have to be at that ambush. Bodavon, you think you can beat Fire Rush? Bolivan looks over at him and kind of sheepishly shrugs. Well, I know one thing. Friar Rush gets one look at this guy, and he points at Pietra, and everything else about the plan's gonna come crashing to a halt. I'll think about it, and don't want to throw some of my men away. Maybe we should have, however many cups they're willing to have ambush Goldemar, maybe we should have near as many of us there too. But
quick note. Also, I think they would know that Iolanthe is like supposed to be with them, or
I don't know if that would have been
Yeah.
Pietro telling them that. That's him.
The fact
was
that
a him decision.
they know nothing about this means he didn't share any of that information.
Yeah.
Which means he has his own plans. So
Okay.
Inevitably, I think, right, he said that Friar Rush would go after Iolanthe no matter what, right? So, like, it's going to leave Goldemar and Gossamer and Hieronymus, whatever. What was the other one? Herodias.
Gosh,
It'll leave one of them alone.
Gosh, bagosh.
Oshkosh Bagosh will be able to be crushed by whoever they go after, because Friar Rush is going to go straight after Iolanthe. So one of them's going to be totally solo. Goldemar is now going to be solo in the beginning, and then Gossamer is going to come in and sweep things up.
Yeah.
okay.
But I think we were planning on telling them, like, I think our thing was,
We don't want them to fight Oleander or Friar Rush.
yeah, and Pietra said, I think Pietra said that he would give us a sign or something if our plan sounded good, to be like, hey, I'm okay with this. Like, we can tell them.
Can we ask, can Arden ask them, or like whenever we do like a bigger group meeting with Cassandra, I think that maybe we just say, like, what is your deepest, most difficult to get to hiding spot? And then we just fill that with traps and have that be where, like, oh, Iolanthe is definitely there. And we don't put anyone in the area.
Yeah, that was already part of the
Yeah.
plan, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a total red herring, but, like, no one goes there to be killed. It's
Yeah.
just that he has to make his way through it, basically an elaborate dungeon that just eats up all his time, and then...
Also, I mentioned this slightly earlier. Ash has Death Ward, and Death Ward is also a spell that Adira, can you have that?
I think so, yeah.
Cleric spell.
If we were to tell both of them, or ask both of these groups if they could give up some of their people to put there as like a guard to make it look like it's actually a place that's holding someone, then we have Adira use her 4 first level slots to cast Death Ward on 4 people.
Well, Death Ward's a 4th level spell slot, so...
Yeah.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
that's right, it is.
So I can cast that on 2 people
Yeah.
I could only also cast it on 2 people, but that would give up my freedom of
That's a
movement.
big
Yeah,
ask
that's
for
a-
Adira.
Yeah.
Whereas for Ash, I can just
I
take a
can
short rest
I
and
can give freedom of movement to 2 of you before I leave. Because that one's not concentration. And I was planning on taking it anyway.
I thought. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I thought freedom of movement was a group thing. I thought it's only one willing creature.
Oh,
it's only
yeah.
one willing creature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay, so I guess I could just take Death Ward and do to 2 of them and just not have
Well,
that then.
I think that Ash using Death Ward, because I can cast Death Ward on somebody first thing in the morning,
Yeah.
take an
Yeah,
hour
that's
to
true.
like have
Short
some
rest.
tea and crumpets, and then get those spell slots back.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
Okay.
just, and that's what I was thinking was you could do 4 people like and do 2, wait an hour, do 2 more because it's an 8-hour spell. And I was thinking it was a 4th level, or I was thinking it was a 1st level. But Adira, if you do that, I took freedom of movement. It's a 4th level spell. I have 2 of those spell slots. No, I have 3 4th level spell slots.
Why don't we do the rest of this planning tomorrow,
Yeah.
like off, and let's go ahead and let we should let Arden finish this
Yeah.
scene.
All right. Well, we'll talk about it. Are you all planning to be at the meeting with Cassandra, or is that just gonna be me and her?
Was that in the plan? Are we meeting with both of them, or would that be tonight?
That would be tonight, right? And I'm okay. I think you should definitely meet with them so that you can steer the conversation. My question more becomes, really, should Adira be there?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I know that Adira hates the light.
Yeah. I think
Maybe.
definitely me or Adira should be there to make sure everyone's willing to go along with it because one of us needs to do an insight check.
Mhm.
But
And I think
which
because
of you are more okay with working with Cassandra?
I think
Well,
it
the
would
light.
be me.
Yeah. They're attacking Ursumer.
Also, I think even though Aster doesn't really agree with like the lifestyle of being back in Yorn, his sister is still the war chief and like has definitely heard things and like knows what needs to happen in battle and is willing to do it. When push comes to shove, if it's something like dire like this.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, in some number, I think we will be at the meeting.
All right. Well, let's get cracking then, shall we?
Yeah, she did say to send someone. There will be one of her people at the Silver Dragon wearing a blue bonnet.
Oi! And Pietro says, on it. Starts moving. And you notice, we'll make a perception check.
Ooh, perception.
Oh!
All right.
Not one of my things.
Okay. You notice, Cut Me on the Throat watches Pietro as he leaves. Well, shall we? And he gets up. I'd like to take the scenic route. She'll find us. There's a lounge I like. We could have a little bit to eat before we get down to business. I can send for whoever you want. Whichever one of your companions.
I'd probably think Aster would be the only one not predisposed right now, so...
All right then. Bolivan, you want to go get him? Bolivan nods.
Enthusiastically.
Matchmaking.
Make me a match.
Okay, and do you all want to do the meeting with Cassandra tonight, or do you want to save that for Sunday? I feel like we should do it tonight because it's still part of the planning section.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
tonight.
I'm okay with it if you guys
Because I'm
are.
a-
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Aster, you are hanging out inside with Archimedes. He's explaining to you what opium is. And you hear a knock and a door appears. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a bit... And he looks at you and you see his eyes are like milky white around the pupil and then they're like bloodshot everywhere else. I'm a bit disposed at the moment, Fatty Boy. Could you perhaps turn back into a man and go get that?
I waddle over, and then as I'm like reaching my wing for the door, I turn back into Aster.
Oh, it's horrifying. We gotta bring that back in.
Yeah, you you open
Yeah, the
You-
Cronenberg nature.
open the door and you look up and you see long black hair, green skin. He's got green skin, with very wide but not very like tall tusks. His tusks only go up to either side of his nostrils, and very handsome for a full-blooded orc. You are looking at Bolivan, the man who you've only seen as an owl before. You as an owl, not him. He looks at you, and then he looks down at your feet.
My
You-
pupils dilate just a little.
A friend of yours, Arden, the blonde one, he's going to have a meeting with Cassandra as a companion of Skipper. Skipper requested that I go and get you. Arden would like your assistance in the meeting.
Oh,
Uh,
I like bend down so that his eyes, so I make eye contact with him. Oh,
he
Oh, sure.
blushes.
sure.
Okay, I will lead the way.
All right. Let me just say goodbye. I look over my shoulder. Bye, Archimedes. Thank you.
Goodbye, dear boy.
I druid craft a couple flowers and put them on the nearest surface.
That
Thank
would
you.
be the head of this stuffed velociraptor.
Oh, I can probably morph into that now.
Oh my god.
That's why they were put into the tower. All right, you all, you follow Bolivan. Bolivan is walking much faster than you can walk.
I just like keep jogging up every few seconds to like stand next to him. I am just talking to him, ask him about his life, just getting to know him, and I'm idly casting druidcraft to make a flower crown of my my miscellaneous flower seed pack. That's from that shop, the very first session that we had, and it's a bunch of just random flowers. I don't know what they'll be, but one of them glowed, so I'm hoping that I'll get some more cool flowers like that.
Yeah. You start to craft, and you see that one of them is like a cactus flower, and you're working it around, and he is just answering your questions very bluntly. He's just like, I grew up in Yorn.
Oh,
Pietra
me too.
is 2 years younger than me.
Your brother seems really nice. I also grew up in Yorn.
Oh, that's nice. Did you have a brother?
No. It's really complicated. I mean, I have like one sibling, but like she wasn't around very often.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I mean, when she was, I mean, she was really awesome. I just didn't see her I don't see her that much.
That is
Kind
good.
of in a way.
Yeah. Do you like turning into animals?
Oh yeah. Especially right before I go to bed. It's honestly like just like I get the most peaceful sleeps. I wake up in weird positions, and you would think it'd be really uncomfortable, but it's really not.
Oh. Um.
What about
I
you? What do you like?
I like to eat foods that I haven't tried before. I
Oh,
like to go and look at paintings. I like to go outside of the city and watch birds when I can.
um, what's your favorite bird?
Um, I like doves.
Dogs? I like dogs.
Oh no, doves. Sorry, I do like dogs. I'm glad that you and I like dogs. We have a lot in common. We're both from Yorn. We like dogs.
He did say dogs, right?
No, he said doves.
Dogs. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I also like doves. I want to turn into one and fly around him a little bit, trying to get him to smile.
He does. Oh, that is amazing. I can't do anything like that.
Um,
I only fight people.
I want to change back. Um, I could actually. You're really pretty when you smile. By the way, you have a very nice smile.
And he looks down at the ground.
Um, I could turn you into a dove. Later maybe, if you wanted.
Oi, get off of the...
I, okay. I would love to feel how it is to fly.
Yeah. Actually, I mean, do you trust me?
What?
I smile at him and I say, "Do you trust me?"
Apprehensively, he nods.
Um, I'm going to say, "Come here," and like motion for him to come, like lean down to me.
He leans down towards you.
For the somatic component of this, I'm going to say,
A
"How about
smooch.
you showed me the way?" And I'm gonna give him a smooch on the cheek. I'm gonna give him a kiss on the cheek as the somatic component, and just dangle the. I touch my dream catcher because that's my druidcraft focus, and I give him a little smooch, and I say, "Why don't you show me the way?"
He is blushing as he changes into a dove.
He's a red dove.
No, he's just got very red cheeks as a dove. Still white rock feathers. And he starts to fly his way forward, through the city. At the moment, you are in this lounge, eating a nice plate of ham, with Skipper, right now, Arden, and he's saying, "Yeah, no, I really just don't like romance in any of the stories that I'm going to see. I want to see. I go to an opera. I want to see revenge. I want to see."
I mean,
Uh,
you can have both, though.
No, no, no. I get your point. I understand. I'll read the book that you recommended, but
Yeah.
I don't think that I'm going to be swayed over to going in and picking up, things about romance. About what was the one that you were telling me about?
Okay, so it's an elf, right? Follow along. Elf tiefling,
Elf tiefling.
peasant to like noble knight. Whole journey, large, like epic, over 800 pages easily. It's not just about them though. They're the core of the story. You know what? Just look into it. I'm sure you'll find something to like in it.
Fine. Said I'd read it. I'll read it. You land outside, following the other dove, Aster.
Wait, what? Sorry.
You have landed outside of what looks like a small tavern from the outside, and above the door there is just a painting of a like a Shuhan dragon, and it is blue. So it's like long, no wings.
I look at the dove and I say, would you like to explore some more, or would you like me to change you back? There's only about however long is left on this spell, because it's an hour-long spell, and I don't know how long it took to get here.
Croo, croo, and hops up.
I don't go. I nod my head. Nod if you want to change back, go like this. If you want to stay flying, go like this. And I shake my head.
Yeah, he nods.
He nods. All right. You only have about how long? How long did it take us to get here?
It took you like 10 minutes.
You have about 50 minutes, so be very careful. Don't be too high when that 50 minutes hits. You know, probably best 40 minutes max. Stay in the air, and then like land somewhere safe so you can turn back. Do you understand?
He walks over and pecks on the door.
I open it. I'm like, all right, be safe. By the way, I'm staying at tell him where I'm staying. Come find me later. Yeah, and I go in.
Okay.
And I do hold it open just in case he did want to fly in with me. I don't know if he
Yeah,
did, but
he walks in as a dove.
as a dove, okay. Cool. All right. Can I make an insight check to see if he wanted me to like change him back?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I'm kind of worried I'm reading the wrong signals.
Yeah,
24.
yeah, he wanted to be an orc again.
Oh. I go, sorry, my bad. And I let him go.
I thought maybe I had misremembered, but I think you said nod if you want to like turn back into a human, and he nodded, and then you're like, I'll ignore that. And I was like,
He turns back into his full orc size, and you see that he is still blushing. And he says, "Thank you." And he goes and he leans against this wall and just nods to Skipper. And Skipper smiles at you when you walk in, and he says, "Aster, you struck me as a vegetarian, lad. Am I right on that assumption?"
Yes. Honestly, I can't remember if I made him a vegetarian.
Oh,
or
you've
not,
eaten meat before.
I have to. Kind of go both ways.
Oh, well, hope you're alright with eggplant. She'll probably be here a bit. She likes to make me sweat. And the door opens, and in walks your who has been christened by the chat as Channing Tiefling. And he walks in first. He takes up this position, and then you see, for the first time for you, Aster, this strikingly pretty human woman. You notice that her gloves that she wears, they have these thick iron bands across the top of the knuckles with like these small raised spikes. And she comes over, and she sits down, and she is just staring at Skipper. Skipper smiles at her. "Hey, Kaz. Good to see you. You look all right." "You look terrible." Kaz. Like Cass.
Yeah, okay. I definitely gave her a flower when I first saw her. And the flower crown that I was making with the random things, whenever we got back here and I turned Bolazon back into an orc, I put that flower crown on his head.
Okay, he's still wearing it. You accepted it.
I also give a flower to Channing Tiefling.
Did you get up to do it?
Yeah, I probably would have got up whenever they came in and gave it to him, like standing.
Okay. Yeah. When you get up to Channing Tiefling, he smells really good. Like he's got some type of cologne on. You notice that his hair is very shiny. This guy who's just walked in. The horns really frame his face. He's got striking yellow eyes under thick eyebrows. He smiles at you when you hand him the flower, and he nods. Thank you.
You have striking bone structure. No, just kidding.
When you hand it to the woman, she just looks at you, and then she looks back at Skipper. She's not taken.
I look between the orc and the tiefling, and Asher thinks to himself, now that would be a fun sandwich to be in.
All right.
Every time, it's so wholesome, and then it's so not wholesome.
I was just thinking.
Aster's a man of duality.
I can't. I'm meant to be cutting down on my bits, and so I can't launch into a joke that in this world there is an Earl of Sandwich, but he got his name from Bonin. So yes, that would have been the point of the joke that I tried not to make there. Anyway. So we're going to be making a move together, as your associates have requested. Oh, it seems to be that way. Seems to be right. Going together is the right choice. The cops will come out in force to make sure that this works. But at each station that we are going to be providing an ambush, I would like the numbers to be even. How many points were you thinking of, boys? How many ambush sites?
We were thinking 3.
No.
No?
There were 2 ambush sites, 3 sites total, one of them being...
One decoy.
Yeah, one's a decoy. And the decoy one... This is me talking. The decoy one is one that the siblings won't know about, correct? Team?
Yes, they won't know about it.
Yeah. There are 3 sites, but 2 ambushes and one that is set up as a distraction to lure the big shot away to make sure that he's not at either of your...
Okay. Yeah, I think we would describe exactly that.
Yeah.
Right, and the big shot is which one? Rodius, Fry Rush,
Fade
Goldemar.
Daddy.
Oh, I doubt he will come out, but if he does, if he can fall for a trap, that would be beautiful. So, dastardly, do you agree? Equal men at each location. Sure you wouldn't rather make sure all your lads are in one spot? I could support you in that spot, but then the other spot could be just me. That way you don't have to risk as many. You know, you could have 40 at both, or you could have 60 at one. You know what I mean? She thinks for a moment. Your companions were the ones who came up with this plan. I'm curious. She looks at you, Arden. How should it be distributed?
So, again, real quick, team question. Are we telling them that Gossamer is in on it? That we're having Gossamer kill their own sibling?
I think we should tip them off that the changelings might have come up, and if they do, that the cold iron is good against them.
Yeah, because I thought that was our plan, was like that was our ace in the hole, is that we have a couple of them willing to turn on each other.
Mm-hmm.
I think because y'all don't actually know that Gossamer is in on the plan.
No, but we're going off of
The assumption.
That she is.
we
Yeah.
trust you guys to pull it out. Like, if anyone can convince them to do it, it's you guys.
I think that you would probably, I don't know, I feel like y'all,
Because that is the
Telling-
plan, and you kind of gotta, sometimes in this situation, I feel like you gotta talk big.
Yeah.
Get big, win big.
it's like having a conversation with Channing Tatum about being in your movie and going to every producer in Hollywood saying, yeah, Channing Tatum's in
Yeah.
on this film.
Yeah.
I will say though, y'all are smart enough to know that if you tell them that Gossamer is in on the plan, you know that Gossamer will not spare them. So it will still be a kill or be killed situation with Gossamer.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's been our plan the whole time, is that
Cool.
the Gossamer location is going to have Gossamer killing their sibling. And then the other location will have someone who's in on it.
Right, but I just want to make sure that y'all know that if you tell them that Gossamer is in on the plan, you make sure you make the conscious choice to be like, she's in on the plan, but she will kill you.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's in on the plan. She's just not on our side.
Yes.
No, I fully plan on just being. I thought our plan was to be like, yeah, she's in on it. If you want to turn on her,
She's trying to kill her brother. If you want to
Yeah.
kill her too, go for it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
I'm
what?
like,
Yeah,
he's in on it, but like, you don't have to be in with her.
because
Like
she won't
that-
be in it with you.
Yeah, well, I wasn't gonna say because she won't be in it with you. I was just gonna be like, but if you feel like turning on her, go for it. And then if they ask us like, well, what's that? If you're gonna say that to us, why not to them? It's gonna be like, well, I mean, they already fucked us over once. You guys haven't done anything bad to us. How do we fuck them over? Some of them are trying to kill
Yeah.
some of our people.
There's a personal vendetta against them already,
Yeah.
and then they stole from us.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
and
Okay.
these people haven't done anything to us. So I say that. I say, well, at one of the locations, well, we have inside people. We have some people willing to work with us. We were thinking one of the locations would have Gossamer, who is working with us.
Not
to
Quite
take out
working with us. Just more.
who's in on the
She-
plan.
She wants Goldemar dead.
Hmm.
So
And so
put
do
more
we.
people where Goldemar goes. He'll go alone. You kill him, she shows up. She's not on our side, so you can maybe, if you're feeling like it, get rid of her too.
And then at the other location, we'll have Oleander and the other one, Herodias. And Oleander will be on our side.
All right, so what do you think, guys? She kind of snarls, but then she says, "It's a good enough plan, I suppose. I will do between what I have said and what you have said. I will have 50 of my own men and 30 of yours. Altogether. I will be there. I will kill Goldemar by my own hands.
And cold iron is effective.
Oh,
Yeah.
now,
If you have the means, we do have some inkling to believe that cold iron will kill them quite effectively. So, equipping any men you can with that might prove.
And not
useful.
just like they're poofing and they go back to wherever they go. It's like, you know, like
Yeah, dead. Like, no more. Dead for good.
Aster like draws his thumb across his throat and like sticks his tongue out and just tilts his head to the side. Like that dead.
The tiefling fellow who's leaning on the wall goes. Cassandra nods. Which of your boys will I have as insurance? Skipper. Which would you prefer? Bolivan could probably take Goldemar. Probably help you. Piotr might be able to trick him. I think I will take the little one. It'll be better conversation. Alright. Well then, would you like to stay? Have something to eat? And he smiles at her. No! And she stands up. We will go to whichever location we receive a message tomorrow evening. Goodbye. She starts leaving. Ephraim, the tiefling, walks forward to here. He lifts one hand and then the other one he puts between his pecs and his belly button, and then he gives a big old bow. And then he walks out. All right. Well, got some killing to do, lads. And he claps both of you on the shoulder. And do we want to come back when it's heist time on Sunday? Want to call?
Let's come back on Sunday.
All right.
Yep.
Yep.
Sunday will be heist time. We're gonna go for a 5-minute break. We made.
Yeah.
5-minute break. Hello, everybody. We're back from our 5-minute break.
Yep.
I've severely edited the map of the city to show the party what the plan will generally look like. So we are just going to go over the plan like you all are in a heist movie, planning out the heist. So,
I'll do the music.
all right. Okay, so I'm going to just narrate the heist from my point of understanding, and you all jump in and tell me what's wrong. Okay, so the first thing that happens is Gossamer goes to Goldemar, mentions she knows where Ash and Spark are. She concocts a lie that makes it sound like they are extremely vulnerable. The two of them can go strike so fast if they go right now, get to it. The two of them start moving. Gossamer has alerted some of her loyalists to tell everybody about this other meeting spot, so that Oriel and Herodias, the only siblings that can be found who are within the structure that you're aware of, will start going there with a contingent of guards. So at around the same time, she will reach the warehouse with Goldemar, and Oriel, Herodias, and some Ultimate Vectus people will reach the other ambush site. Then the part where Piotr and Iolanthe have spirited Iolanthe away, and she is supposedly at this location, a trap that has been souped up with some stuff, will get Cranion, the boss man, Papa Changeling, out in force on a rampage, and at that point, you all will slip into the Procini Palace.
Yes.
Once there, you are going to make your way to the Chalice, then you are going to try to flee, getting Aster to the olive tree that's outside of the palace, the mansion estate grounds so that Aster can start tree striding up to the northern grove to Tobin Bruna, who can just sprint away north. And they are, by your intention, they are going to just go straight north, not stop until they hit Norn. And then you all will meet them there in a few weeks.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Does this all seem to plan?
That is correct. You weren't here when we asked this. Does Channing Tiefling?
Oh, I was here. I was just muted. He is willing to cast that spell. Yeah, he can cast Magic Circle.
Can he cast it more than once?
It's a pretty expensive spell.
What is? Okay. Good. My thought process was if he could cast it at a couple of locations, that would be beneficial to everyone. But if he can only cast it at the trap, that's the priority, I think.
I mean, it's holy water or powdered silver and iron. So, I mean, he could just use holy water, and it's not as expensive.
I thought it was like 1,000 gold pieces worth of something.
No, and it's only like 100.
Oh, no.
Hold on, let me quickly link the spell in the chat, just so you see it. Like, it's holy water or that. And it's like if you're a cleric or like a worshiper, I feel like holy water is not hard to come across. Yeah, you can also just make holy water. Just pray over some water.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the plan.
Yeah, no, you got it. In one. Much easier than we have explained it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been listening. Actively listening. You all haven't seen it, but I've been nodding and maintaining eye contact with your Facebook icons in the chat. Saying "uh-huh" every few sentences. Because I think that I'm a people person. I've been muted, but I've kept saying, "Oh, that's a good point, Connor. Really great point, Connor," because people like to hear their name. I'm just joshing. These are just bits.
Except me.
I mean, what? Oh yeah, you don't like it when I say your name.
No.
I used to call you your name on stream. And
now we have completely stopped.
Well, okay. So you all had a few things that you discussed in the interim period. So let's just say you had something you wanted to buy another pair of thieves' tools. Good news is you are in talks with a thieves guild pretty regularly the last few days. So yeah, you can manage to secure a thing of thieves' tools for 3 gold.
3 gold.
Adira is going to doff her plate armor and don her breastplate. So she now no longer has disadvantage on stealth checks. And she would also like to go buy a diamond worth at least 100 gold pieces.
Okay. Yeah, you can go and do that in the business district, no problem.
Cool. Do we want to keep the sapphire dust? I just want to straight up ask.
I mean, I think we should. I think come
Okay.
in handy later.
Great. I buy a diamond worth 100 gold pieces.
Okay. Then other points of preparation. So you do go and speak to Ephraim, the second in command, it seems, of the Cups, and he agrees that he will, at this third ambush site that they are unaware of, he will set up a trap.
Ephraim. More like, I'm gonna F him.
Pretty good one.
Sorry, that was so cringy.
That was fine. I shouldn't have made his name so easy to make a sexual innuendo about. And is there anything else that you all want to do before you have your long rest?
I have to take Tobin and Bruna out to the clearing outside the city.
Yep.
And I'm also going to write a note that says, like, hey, Shay, how are things going with you? Everything's kind of good down here. Uh, met this cute guy, this cute orc man. Oh, by the way, these are my friends, Tove and Bruna. Please don't kill them. We need you to protect this thing and them until we get there. It'll be a little bit longer. Blah blah blah. It just like goes off in a rant about all the cool flowers I found.
Yeah. Bruna looks at the letter and says, "Thank you for adding that part. My clan are not popular with your sister."
Oh, she's gotten nicer with age.
I'm happy to have the insurance. Thank you.
And also, I think the night before the events, Ash goes to sleep an hour early and wakes up an hour early and casts Death Ward on Petra and Bolivar, and then has himself like a nice little breakfast and takes a short rest.
Okay, and when you are speaking to Piatra, he just says, "Iolanthe is going to be found, be noted to have disappeared about 20 minutes after news of the ambush gets out. Well, news of the meeting that we are supposedly having that leads to the ambush. So, Cranion won't move until he hears that. Once he does... Sorry.
To clarify, is she going to actually leave the manor, or is she going to stay there?
She's going to leave. I've set up a spot nearby where she can rest and feel safe.
Cool. I wasn't, because I was like, oh man, if she's just going to be there the whole time, just watching him leave and freak out, that would be pretty funny. But her being out of there is probably for the best.
Yeah, in case anything goes wrong when you all are there, I don't want it to be an issue.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Thanks
Thank
for
you so
this.
much for all your help.
Oh, can you give this to the white-haired one?
Sure thing. And I'll take whatever he's offering.
It's a slip of paper that is folded up.
All right. Ash doesn't read it. He puts it in his pocket.
How respectful.
Yeah, Ash doesn't break crimes.
What?
Not me, baby. I don't break crimes. Never broken a crime.
Never broken a crime, baby.
You want to break a crime? You better get somebody fucking else. All right. Well, then, are you all prepared for me to begin the negotiations? Begin the rolling?
Yeah.
Yep. Let's do it. We
All
just
right.
have to do it.
Wait, real quick, did Bolivan come meet me in the hotel room that I told him I was staying at?
Did you actually say that?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, he did.
I'm not sure if I did or not.
Then
I can't remember if I said it was a joke, or if I just did it.
Just go for it. Just do it. Just do it.
yeah, if you did, then yeah, he came and visited you. Tove was in the room, and he went outside and said that he would distract Ash and Arden should they return. And Bolivon was very sweet and very nervous. And Ash and Arden, you all came into the room, and there's an orc in there, asleep.
I didn't know that he could turn into orcs. And then Ash goes to bed.
All right, and it's the morning now, the morning of the crime. The day passes. You all are anxious. A few times as you are sort of walking to the location that you are going to be waiting for shit to pop off, you notice that some of the... I think really Arden is the only one who notices it for sure. Several people in inconspicuous outfits and a few people in purposefully conspicuous outfits. They look a little furtive, a little nervous today as they're walking through the street. There are people who normally you would look at them and think, oh, they're thieves. They are going to be nonchalant about everything that they do so that they don't draw attention to themselves. They are a little bit easier to notice because you notice that they are fretting like everyone else. But whereas everyone else is fretting about, paying their landlord, if their guild is going to be destroyed by the optimates of the Senate, these people are fretting about the chance of being killed. And so where do you all go to wait? I didn't ask that on the plan. Do you all try to get into the upper district before everything happens?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that I would use my urchin background feature that helps me navigate cities to just kind of find a back route,
yeah. You find
an urchin's route.
Yeah, there are a group of halflings who you see by the canal, there's a single canal through the city. It's the river that flows into and then past the city. It provides the city with all of its water, but it also has a little canal that's just there for prettiness. And you find there is a boat with a few halflings in it, and you can tell pretty quickly that this is like a smuggling little boat. And they are willing to take you all into the upper district. You would appear below a house that gets some of their some nose candy
Cocaine?
every few days. It's not cocaine. It's like fantasy cocaine. It's coal cane.
Oh.
It's black cocaine.
It's magic, but instead of a C, it's a K.
Yeah. Well, it's KOAL, cane. And it's mined in a mountain instead of from a plant. And it's ruined the economy of Kentucky. But you all managed to make it to the upper district. And it passes into nighttime. And a bird lands next to you, Aster, with a note on its leg.
My bird. I'm just gonna take this off you real quick. Don't freak out. I take it off. What is it?
It is a note that says Goldemar and Gossamer spotted alone, approaching.
Oh. Yeah, so Goldemar and Gossamer are I think it's about to start. And so I'm gonna cast my 3 4th levels of freedom of movement on each person other than me.
You take it.
Well,
You're more important, and Ash has advantage on being grappled from a half.
But he's going to be a spider.
Yeah, I'm going to be a spider.
Oh, okay.
So I'm giving you guys each freedom of movement, and then I'm also going to use a 3rd level spell slot and cast, because both of them are not concentration, but I'm also going to cast Long Strider on everybody, so everyone's movement speed is increased by 10 feet.
Nice.
Ooh.
For an hour.
Ooh, nice.
Mm-hmm. I was looking through my spells, and I was like, ooh, because I was getting rid of anything that I had that was 4th or 5th level.
Yeah.
Because I needed the freedom of movement and then the 2 true strides. And then I'm going to wild shape into... Well, I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace, 3rd level, or sorry, 2nd level. And then wild shape into a spider.
Okay.
Adira is going to cast Enhance Ability at a 4th level, so that means I get to do 3 creatures. It's going to be me, Ash, and Aster, and we all now have Cat's Grace, so we have advantage on dexterity checks.
Okay, before anybody else gives an effect to the party, I should have clarified this. My assumption was that you all would be waiting on signals. And
Yeah. Well,
there are at least 3 signals that you're gonna get.
Oh,
Okay.
We'd be waiting for the third signal then to cast all that.
okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I'm sorry. I was about to say after like 15 minutes you get a second bird, and then 30 minutes after that bird another one shows up. So that was my fault. That was me having an assumption about how you all would find out that it was go time, and not clarifying that. So if these effects will happen third pigeon.
Okay. 45 minutes later.
Yep. Okay. So the second pigeon arrives, lands next to still a human Aster, and it states that the plan is working. Basically, Oriel, Herodias, and 40 Altum Vectus have started carting their way skulking through alleyways, across rooftops, towards the meeting place, quote unquote. And then you get a third one. This note is written in Pietra's hand. It says, Iolanthe is missing. Cranion is moving.
All right.
Let's go!
Yeah.
I'm honestly very excited.
Yeah, I'm so nervous.
Okay.
Let's do
So
it.
just so I can take notes on what we all have. All right, we have everyone has a +10 to stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Everyone except for Arden has advantage
Mm-hmm.
on.
I'm sorry, but you cannot roll poorly with the pass without trace. You cannot do less than a 20.
Yeah.
Less than a 24.
Yeah.
Does a natural 1 mean an automatic failure on a stealth check with pass without a trace, Ben?
I mean, in my game, we've done nat 1s as a critical failure on skill checks before, so yes, it would.
And it might be honestly better to have Arden have it because I can re-roll 1s.
Oh. Yeah, I'll give it to Arden then
Yeah.
instead of Ash.
Just because I can see
that is
the
true.
universe fucking us.
You're right.
So advantage on Dex for, as much as I love advantage, Arden, Aster, Adira. We have freedom of movement.
Mm-hmm. Which is you cannot be grappled or in difficult terrain does not. I did not switch that over. I thought I put that on here. But I guess
Do you want me to link freedom of movement in the chat?
yeah.
Okay, there it is.
Long Strider is on everyone.
Yeah, everyone except for me.
Okay. Okay, so, and that's
Oh,
it
yeah.
right now.
And so also with freedom of movement, you can magical effects can either reduce your speed or cause you to be paralyzed or restrained. It's 5 feet of movement to automatically escape non-magical restraints. And being underwater poses no penalties on your movement speed.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. Stealth +10 to all. Advantage on Dex for Arden, Aster, and Adira. Freedom of movement for Arden, Ash, and Adira. And Long Stride for Arden, Ash, and Adira. There's no other things that we've done, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Aster becomes a spider.
Yeah.
All right.
And I just crawl up on Adira's shoulder.
Spark
Okay.
looks at the spider and kind of like,
He looks at you, raises an eyebrow. Much,
I
much,
thought I was
much.
going up Ash, but then I was like, there's a bird.
I
Okay.
was going to have Spark try to bite you.
And all right, and you all begin to move. It's movement time. So here's so you all come to the Upper District Street where you know the Altum Vectus to be. I'm just putting your tokens down, And you are outside of the gate. It is a large estate. There are other estates. They're not represented on this map, but there is another estate on basically every corner except for the one that faces the street with the gate.
I used my spider leg to kind of point the way to where I saw the servants' gate.
And the servants' gate would be back here. I did not plan for that when I made this map like 2 months ago. So now, if you all don't mind, I would like you to roll initiative, but for this section, since you all have the same goal, if you would like to just be using average stealth checks, you can represent the party movement with the A-team token. So please roll initiative just so I can see, and then I'm going to take the average initiative, and your initiative roll is going to be what it is throughout this entire session.
And also, y'all get advantage on your initiative.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
We all get advantage? Why? What?
Because Cat's
It's
Grace gives
dexterity.
advantage on dex skill checks.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a skill check.
So 17, 16, 25, and 23.
Fuck yeah, dude.
God bless America.
Thank you, Cat's Grace, because I had a fucking 7.
I know. I was like 14, not bad, but
Alright, so that is 81 divided by 4. So your average initiative is 20.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
that's not too bad.
So since this is stealth, if you all would like to use the token for this portion to represent stealth, you all technically have control of it right now, but Logan, why don't you do the driving?
Yes.
Okay.
And Aster, you have noticed, you knew from yesterday, and you could have told your companions that there's a circuit of 5 guards, and it seems like they are based on what you've seen. It seems like there is about a 2-minute window where they sort of stay in place and look around and look at the gate when one of them is stopped, like right here.
Yeah, I definitely would have relayed that to everybody.
So it usually takes them about 40 seconds to get into position. Sorry. So
I'm a spider, so I can't really talk to you guys at this moment.
do I need to use sending then?
Well, no, I would have told you guys last night when
Oh, okay. Cool.
I flew over to check it out yesterday.
So you all are currently outside of the gate, not this close, but close enough that you can see inside without drawing attention to yourselves. And it seems like the guards are on very high alert.
And I did tell you guys that there is a service entrance in the back.
We need to head to the... No, not right accent. I can't remember the accent right now.
Too nervous.
Shit.
Too nervous.
We should head to... No, it keeps going to fucking French. God damn it. We need to head to the back. Give me a moment. But Adira says we need to head to the back where the service entrance is.
Got it. Go around the back.
Okay, so there is another estate to the side.
Is there no way around from the front?
There is no way to like skirt the walls and get to the back. You could sneak into another person's property and then go through their property if you wanted to.
Do we want to go in someone else's house to get to the back?
I mean, I don't see why not. They're going to be on less
Yeah.
high alert. Like, what's one crime? Let's break.
Yeah, no, exactly. All right. We'll do that then.
All right. So you all start to poke your way through. Can I get a stealth check from everybody?
Natural 20. 39.
Oh my god.
28.
All right.
That's still an 18.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank God.
Okay. Yeah. So there is another cycle.
Can I say that with that nat 20, Ash like sees a gate, like a hole in the gate that he's like, oh, people use this all the time to get into the neighbor's pool, and he's just like, come this way.
Okay. So you feel you have not been noticed based on that. Can I get another stealth check, and then you can move another 6 squares?
Oh, jeez.
That many? Just through one house?
25.
Ooh. 31. Natural 20.
Jesus fucking Christ, it's 40?
That's going to be a 40 for me.
Oh my god. And that's not even a nat 20.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's
So,
not even
A nat 20 would be a 33.
So with that 40 stealth, that means that we don't have to make another stealth check, right? we're just good through this.
You will have to. You will have to do it again.
We have rolled 2 nat 20s in a row, though, as a group.
Who's next?
Let's do it.
All right. So you are nearing the edge of. Let's say there's a wall like right here, and then you will get into another person's property. It's their back garden. It's overgrown. That will go the whole length of the back wall of this property. So you won't have to sneak over any more walls. But now, can I get, please, another stealth check?
God. Oh god.
17, oh God.
38.
2 40s.
23. Oh my god, 2 40s. Holy
Right.
shit.
Yeah, you are free to move again. I think six tokens is like there. So basically, if you all declare that you want to move, I'm going to ask you for a stealth check. Let me draw for you the servant's entrance, basically.
What are the pink squares?
Those were meant to be on the GM layer, so now there's no way for them to work. Here's the servant's entrance. There's a door on the south side, it seems. So if you all declare that you want to move, you will move, and you'll just have to do a stealth check.
Can
We
we
keep going. Or,
Yeah,
sorry.
let's keep going. Should we like check for traps or something?
Yep, should have double checked that I was on the GM layer.
I'm gonna help Adira look for traps.
Me?
Wait, who's got perception proficiency?
Well, it would be investigation.
Checking for traps is the best.
The investigation. I only have +1 to
I mean,
investigation.
you
How
are
about
the
four?
best intelligence.
Yeah.
I have a 4 to investigation because
I'll
I'm a
give-
rogue
I
and I
will-
have like a million proficiencies.
I will help Arden check for traps.
Okay.
22.
Plus
Okay.
10. That's that. I'm just kidding.
Sorry, okay. So yeah, you can see that along the wall on the other side of it, the wall is about 10 feet high. There is a small bell periodically placed every like 20 feet or so from each other. Well, sorry, more like 35 feet from each other.
Do we know that do we with the 22 would he know if there were like spots that we could go without alarming the bell?
I don't think with Arden, who has never cast a spell, I don't think this seems like more than a bell with a wire sort of around it. So maybe if you go to a place where there's no wire holding a bell, that would be the good idea. I'll give you all a guess what the pink squares are now.
Shock fence.
Okay.
I was just thinking of a dog.
Should we go to the space without the wire then? Is this a space without wire?
Yeah, no pink square means no.
Okay. Yeah, we'd probably move right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, stealth checks, please.
29. And another natural 20!
Oh my gosh.
Finally!
Then, if a 1 is a critical failure, surely 3 nat 20s on these stealth checks have to do something good for us.
Okay, the rest of the heist has no stakes, and you all just Ocean's 8 your way through, and no need to even roleplay or roll again. Let's just say you get the chalice. The guards continue to move. So the servants' entrance that you can see, the wing of it kind of obscures what this guard would be able to see. So it might be a good time to jump in if you go right now. If you get over the walls, dart around to the door, and get in, which you should be able to do with your movement since you have 40 feet each. Oh yeah, because technically you all have had 40 feet instead of 30, so you could be more like right here if you wanted, based on going 10 feet further every round. So if you would like, you can
We're good to be here.
you can scale the wall. The wall is 10 feet up, so falling from that height, the DC of your stealth checks will be a little bit higher. But you all have gotten you've cleared like 30 average each time, so.
But then also at the same time, for us with enhanceability, it says it also doesn't take fall damage from falling 20 feet or less if it isn't incapacitated.
Sure, just it's a little bit harder to be quiet when you're climbing because.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just saying the falling part. It's like we're not going to get any.
Yeah, you won't.
Damage.
I wasn't going to give you all any fall damage for 10 feet.
Okay, cool.
Maybe Ash, but.
There's nothing in the
Deer could
rules
just
that
catch
being
Ash.
small gives you more damage.
Yeah, he can just spread his body out, and he doesn't have as high a terminal velocity.
Actually, that's true. I would take less damage from falling.
Yeah, like a squirrel.
I think
Yeah,
Adira is going to try to scale it first.
Okay, can I get an athletics check?
Can I, as the spider, help her on her shoulder?
You go up and create thick webbing for handholds, all in the span of 3 seconds. No, I apologize. You can't help.
I can't just
An
like
8? Are you kidding me? Dang it!
I can't just like
I rolled a 20.
I can't chitter encouragements in her ear.
Not as a well, Adira doesn't speak insect or arachnid. Sorry.
It's actually more distracting, and so I don't do that.
Yeah. So Adira, you managed to get over the wall and you are on top pretty quickly. It's just that you are so tired that you feel like you cannot help anybody else clear it.
Damn.
And then you can get down if you would like. It'll be a stealth check for when you drop.
Yeah, sure. I'll drop.
Can I kind of do a
30.
oh fuck yeah. A deer hop. Can I do like a kick off the wall, kick off Arden, and then jump on top like to get some more height straight off the top?
If Arden is okay with that, then sure.
Yeah.
Little help action.
I like brace myself.
Can I use acrobatics because I'm being a flippy boy?
Sure. You can be a flippy boy.
16.
Okay. You make it to the top. You will have... I mean, you were going to have advantage on your stealth check to get down, but you don't have them, so go ahead. Make your stealth check to get down.
Can I, if I wait up there, will I get seen? Like, if I help Arden, will I get seen?
You all are doing this really, really quickly, so probably not. He would have to move into view of you all.
Okay, cool. So can I just like offer a hand to like help him up if he needs it?
Sure. Arden, make a athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
All right. No issue. Getting up.
All right.
Perfect. And then a stealth check, yeah.
Stealth check to get down, yeah.
21.
You have advantage on it because you got up so quickly, so if you want to do a monster stealth check, you can.
25.
All right. And there you go. All right, so you all are now all inside of the wall. There is a door. It looks like it is unlocked to the servants' entrance.
Can
And-
we inspect that?
Sure.
I'm gonna help Arden inspect that.
Okay. What's this door look like? What's the wood made of?
It's an old.
Like I need to know, like the direction of the grain. Like
Yeah, it's an old solid oak.
yeah, paint me a picture, Ben.
All right, so it's painted white, but otherwise it has no adornments. There's a wide black iron latch. It seems to be thrown open so that it's not going to be locked. You can see that it's well worn. It hasn't been repaired for a long time. I mean, it's fine craftsmanship. It looks like it was made probably in one of the southern provinces, probably Ilvania, where oak wood is more scarce, but there are some fine carpenters. The hinges, it looks like, were most likely made by the Blacksmithing Guild, which is strange considering people in the upper districts. You don't really know this for sure, but you've heard that the Optimates don't really like to support the guild's craftsmen. Anyway, you all go to this different map now. And there is a servant's entrance in front of you.
Okay. It's unlocked.
Yep.
Okay. Trying to sneak inside. Just open the door and alleviate noise.
All right. One final stealth check for the getting inside, please, from each of you.
No way.
How?
26.
How? Hey, how? 24.
25.
You mean 19?
Oh,
Did you add them together?
I don't know. I wish that I could say I added the two together, but I looked at Emmy's 14 and thought 25 is 14 plus 10.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Can't explain. I think I saw the 16, then went down to the 14, and maybe went in between the two. I have no idea.
All right.
Are you like, I guess 16, 15, 14. That makes sense, yeah.
You all can get inside.
God.
So when you come inside, it looks like this is mostly storage, the entrance that you got in. And the part of the wing that goes a little bit further, you can hear, like, snoring from back there. That's probably where the servants stay. But this is the, like, storage space for, like, the kitchen, the food, and polishes and cleaning supplies. There is a door. It is a much finer door than the oak.
Sorry, the map still hasn't loaded for me, so I don't know what's going on.
Refresh the page. It's kind of a large map. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
As a spider, I'm gonna go. Is there like room under the door?
Yeah, there's... What type of spider are you?
Something small.
Okay, then yeah, there's room for you to squeeze under the door.
I want to like get under the door and kind of like Kafka's Metamorphosis, just like look from under the door.
Okay, Yeah, you can see there is a guard like one of the ones outside, but the ones outside were sort of masquerading as gardeners. They didn't have visible weapons. This one is in a sort of white gi with a sort of gambeson over it that is also white, but he has a sword at his side, and you see that he is sort of lazily walking through a hallway that has some paintings in it, but is otherwise not really, doesn't really have anything that could provide like hiding space. And you can see that looking around, it seems like there is more of this long hallway, and you can see a door that direction, and the hallway continues to stretch. And then the other way, you can see that there is a stairway leading up.
And I know that we need to go up. And do I see the second guard?
Yes, you do.
All right. I like skitter back over, and I crawl up Arden so the deer can see me, and I just hold up my front two legs. And I'm like, 2, and then I point them at the at the door.
I'm gonna. Do I do an insight check to see if I understand him, or do I have I just like?
Do you think that
I don't know.
Adira would understand what he means there?
I feel like if anyone would, it's Adira.
Arden also gets it completely.
I know, yeah. Natural 20 for a 19.
I just want you guys to know that's 3 in a row.
Yeah, Jesus.
Oh my
Christ.
god, that is.
That is 3 in a row.
What are you gonna do so poorly next time?
Combat.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna land a hit.
So there are okay, I need to get my voice. There are 2 guards in there. That's not it. It's too rounded. God damn it.
That was close, though.
That was close.
There are 2 guards in there, right?
I bounce my body up and down. It's like a yes. It's like a nod.
Arden, what do you think we should do?
Arden knows what to do.
Go in, wait for them to pass, and go upstairs. Not go in? I don't know.
I crawl back over to the door.
Make a stealth check, Aster.
Even though I'm not, like, through it?
Yeah.
I'm just a little baby spider.
Somebody might want to squish you. That's my thought process.
Well, I'm not going under the door, or, like, through under the door. 26.
Okay.
I'm just, like, I'm under it. Like, in that little gap. Just looking around.
Alright.
So, ooh, that guy's now moving.
Did the guards rotate?
Ben, what's in this room with us?
It is cleaning supplies, food, cooking supplies, polishes.
Are there any uniforms?
Doesn't look like it.
Damn it.
Oh, I would love that. That'd be so
'Cause
fun.
We could put Ash in a sack, and then Ash could be a sack of potatoes, and Arden could just walk him right on in. Talk to the guards and distract him for Adira, and Adira could go up the stairs.
Okay. So we know we have 2 guards. And if they see us, they're probably going to shout and more are going to come. They would alert the daddy. He would come back home. We have to sneak past them.
Yeah. Does it
But
look
there's
like
nothing for us to, like...
There's no cover in this hallway.
Yeah. Ooh, I have an idea. What if
Okay, wait.
Aster
Aster's still in the door. What do we? We have a clearing.
What if he scares one of the guards and the spider creates a fuss? He could get away faster, sneakier.
Did I? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Did I notice that gap where there was like a stent where there's no one in there?
Yeah, you would have.
I'm gonna use my webbing to make the word gap appear.
You're a Charlotte's Web.
Yeah. And
All right, that takes a significant amount of time.
Yeah.
It takes an hour.
Would Logan be able to tell with that nat 20 he rolled on Insight earlier?
Just like reasonably be able to be like,
once
is there
there's
any...
the G and the A, Arden's like, oh, gap.
Oh, okay, got it. Hop up and down next time it's about to happen, and then we'll go.
Yes.
I give a spider thumbs up, but they have no thumbs, so I don't know what that looks like.
You just raise your front two arms and sway from side to side.
I wave my hands in the air like I just don't care.
Arden speaks spider. We're good. So.
Wave my hands. Wave my hands.
Right. We're gonna go. We're gonna go.
Okay, we're going.
Yeah.
Stealth checks.
And into the right.
Are you going in stealthy?
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think so. Is there any disadvantage to going stealthy?
Do you think there would be?
Well, this is a long hallway, and we can only move about 40 feet. So if we say we start from here, and then 40 feet is only there, it would take us about over 2 rounds to get to the stairs. We would have to run.
We could dash up. We could dash to the stairs. Like, use our movement.
This is
To go.
the way up the stairs.
This one.
This one down here, yeah.
Would we see further down this hallway too?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
He's more like right here, about to turn this corner.
Okay.
But
Um,
as you all enter and begin to make your way down here, no matter what speed, you can hear somebody coming from this direction.
Is there anywhere to?
Is that a
hide
door?
in? Is there a door anywhere?
There is a door right here.
I cannot. Can you ping it when we're
Where?
down here?
Dang it, that's further away.
Okay. So it seems like when we might need to wait until one of them directly passes this door if we want to go directly up the stairs. So
So we should go back in.
yeah, I would probably duck back inside.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you all discuss what to do. Where did Arden go?
I don't know.
Yeah, where did Arden go?
I don't know what just happened there.
Arden disappears.
Oh, Arden's all the
there
way
he
down
is.
there.
Yeah.
Ben,
I
is there
took 2
nothing-
dash
I'm going to
actions
the
and ran
bathroom.
160 feet.
Did Ben say that
Okay.
the hallways were completely barren?
Yeah.
What kind of rich person has completely barren hallways?
Fancy old rich people.
a baroness. Sorry.
Anyways. We either need to just incapacitate this guard somehow, or we need to create a distraction.
But if we oh, I can't talk.
Are we talking
Yeah.
out of character?
Let's talk out of character since Ben's not here.
Yeah. This isn't Metal Gear Solid, so I can't like reliably take him down in like one hit.
Well, I was thinking that
Yeah.
if Aster gives you help by like jumping on it and uses the help action, you would get advantage on your attack, and then
Or we wait until one of them comes right outside the door, and then just drag him inside.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Yoink him.
Hide the body.
I'm back.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
So what do? We either yoink one of the guards out there, or do we?
Does anyone
Uh,
have silence as a spell?
No.
Oh, he moved past us. Oh, but there's another guy.
I when Arden said when Ash said Arden or asked her you could help Arden, I've like nod and I want to go and like be on the ceiling in the other room. When there's that gap of no people there, and just like crawl up the wall. And when the guy, oh shit. I was going to drop on his face, but you guys won't know when he's there.
You can hear him, right? Like they have footsteps.
Yeah, you can hear them when they're
Okay.
close to the door.
Yeah. Also, he might scream because there's a spider now on his face.
Oh, true. True. I'm trying to think of how else I would give Arden the help action, though, if it's not to...
Why don't we hide in this room? And then and leave the door just a little bit ajar. And so when he's like, hey, that's weird, he comes in to investigate, then we can jump him, stuff him in a barrel, and we know that there's a longer gap. Arden can take his uniform.
That didn't work so well the last time we tried it.
Yeah. I just think we just sort of like we have to like grab him
Yeah.
Okay.
and like throw him in this room. I think that's the best outcome.
It's either that or since the gap here seems to be maybe 4 guards on every cardinal direction, we could go over here and wait for one to pass, and then we'd have to like circle around the entire building, but we don't know anything about that, so...
Yeah, that's my concern. I mean, I think we just kind of have to... I think we
Pull
just
him into this room.
have to pull someone in the room or lure them into the room and then gank them and wait for that gap.
Yeah.
Would we know, Ben, that they like see each other at the end of the hall? Like, would it make sense for them to? Would they be alerted if they didn't see their other person?
I mean, from what you have seen, it doesn't look like each time they leave Aster's vision from the door, one of them turns around and gives a signal or anything like that. You haven't noticed that.
Okay. All right. Well, I say we leave the door open, let him come in, and then get him that way. That way, it's like there's no need for him to make noise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But we should
Okay.
probably make a move. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Grab or
Yeah.
I think-
or
Yeah, I think that's the best
No,
option.
that's our best idea.
If you think grabbing's the best option, then I'm fully prepared to do it. And I'm just gonna like hide. Is the door open inward, like into this room?
It does, yeah.
Okay. I would hide like kind of behind where the door would open.
Okay. Everybody make a stealth check just to see how well you hide.
And I want to be on the wall, kind of where I would be able to see the person's eyes when they come in. And can I like shoot my webbing in their eyes as the help action to give Arden?
Yeah, you'll make an attack, but if it works, it'll be a help.
I mean,
Yeah.
ideally, I think we all make attacks on them.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think Logan's gonna need to because he rolled a 35 stealth check, so he'll have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. So you leave the door open.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. This guy comes over, and you just hear shing, sword unsheathed, and then there's like a knock on the door. Cranion said everybody is to be staying in their beds if they've got them. Marcus! Did you hear someone jogging from down the hall? Yeah. Go look upstairs. I think Marco and Victoria might have snuck off. Don't want to be sleeping in the same room as her parents, if you catch my meaning. Go check one of the spare rooms upstairs. Yeah. If I catch you, and he steps in, out there, I'm gonna have to tell Cranion. So if you know that somebody's up there, you should come to the door and tell the next guard when he comes around. And then he turns around so that he is facing outside. Do you wish to do a surprise attack? Okay.
Right there, absolutely. Try and like attack him, and as I'm doing it, I'm pulling him inside, and shutting the door.
Okay. So everybody can make their surprise attacks with advantage. 28 will hit.
I'm actually just gonna drop down and bite him.
Alright, so that's 21 from Arden, 10 from Ash. You only get one surprise attack.
You only get to... Oh, okay.
Does it work with spells? I mean, I am a warcaster.
Yeah, I mean, your surprise attack can be a spell attack, so that's fine.
Okay, does 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Actually, I'm not... I'm worried about getting hit and losing concentration.
Yeah, you don't need to attack.
My spider doesn't do anything. Yeah.
Whoa! Alright, I need to recalculate. 21 plus 10 plus 5 plus 22. Sorry, were you gonna attack as the spider, Ash? Or Aster?
No.
Okay, he goes from full health to bloodied to...
No, it's not 21, it's 31. Or Montoya.
21. Oh, yeah, 31. Okay, never mind. He is dead. He...
Wow.
And you can see that he does not change his appearance upon death. This was a human man.
Well,
With hopes and dreams and a family, likely. Which barrel are we gonna put him in?
Adair's gonna start opening them to see if any are empty.
and Ash is going to close the door.
Yeah, securing the door, dragging the body away. Does anyone know that Kalini prestidigit whatever spell?
Yes, Ash casts prestidigitation to...
No blood. Get rid of it. No fingerprints,
no
nothing.
blood, no fingerprints, nothing.
So there is no... There is one barrel that has only like a... It's only like a fourth full, and it's a pretty big barrel, so it's probably big enough to still fit him. There's just like some rice in the bottom.
Oh, that's gonna ruin the rice as I'm loading him into the barrel.
I'm gonna touch the man and cast gentle repose on him so he doesn't begin to decay and smell.
Oh! Genius. They'll just open the barrel and find a not rotting man covered.
They're just gonna find a man who's like, yeah, exactly. And then Adair is going to, I think with Arden's help, lift him up and put him in the barrel.
They could potentially revivify him later. We're not monsters.
Yeah, exactly. They can, yeah.
He didn't even know. It was fine.
Well, they can't revivify him after a minute.
Gentle repose, you can actually.
Yeah.
No, yeah, with gentle repose you can because it's for 10 days. I think that they're good.
Yeah. They're good for a week.
Revivify lasts is a minute after they die.
Yeah. Gentle repose. If you cast that within a minute, if you cast that right after someone dies, it extends the time that you can cast revivify.
Does it
to
say that
day.
in the spell?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
No, it doesn't. I don't see the name revivify in it.
Limit on raising the target from the dead. That's what revivify is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, raise dead is a limit of 10 days. So you are extending that with gentle repose. Revivify is
I mean, he can be
specifically a reaction to
reincarnated.
them just dying. I mean, I don't know.
don't
I'll
know.
look that up in case it comes.
You know what?
to-
It does not
to
matter.
pass.
We do not truly care about the death of this man. Let's continue.
Okay. You all
I
have
don't care about the logistics of the dead man.
Yeah.
put him into the barrel.
Great. Let's go. So we've got now an even longer time because one guy went upstairs.
Yeah.
So we should let Aster like go out and then he can signal.
Yeah. What is my speed as a spider? Not a lot. It's 20 feet around.
So it's 30.
Oh,
Plus the dash action makes it 60.
Yeah. You could also just be on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm not on the ground.
All right. So we're Do we hear anybody go past or anything?
You can hear someone distantly beyond the point of the light. I don't know if you can see me pinging.
Yeah.
Which the top or the bottom were you thinking?
Bottom.
Bottom.
All right. If we dash now, we should be able to make it. Right?
No.
He might
No.
see us.
All right. So we'll wait, I guess.
Yeah, can we wait until just like the biggest gap and then go?
Can Aster just scout ahead?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I want to get to where I can see down that tunnel. Or that hallway.
Okay. When you get there, you can more clearly see down there, and you can hear that the person is, like, back here. It looks like there's another hallway. And it sounds like they are more in there.
Like near the lip.
Not directly close to the lip, but they will be there within, like, 10 seconds. 12 seconds. At 2 rounds, they will be just about to turn the corner.
So would I think that we could run out and go up before he turns?
You could. You could scurry back, signal them, and you all could dash to the stairs.
Yeah, I signal. And then I since I'm on the ceiling, can I like go?
We did kind of get rid of 2 guards in that. We killed one and the one is upstairs.
Mhm.
Let's and Aster should go up to make sure that guard isn't starting to come down.
No, I gotta stay with you guys for past that trace.
Okay. I've
Yeah.
also
You do.
I've looked it up, and it looks like you don't. I don't think you have to do that. I've looked it up, and apparently one of the designers said that Gentle Repose works with Revivify. I think that ruins the limitations of the Revivify spell, but I'll cop to that.
But a lot of people honestly don't take gentle repose because they're like, how would I use this? Why would I use this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They go,
They'll just
I'll
get
never
Revivify on the
die.
level. Yeah, and they just a lot of people don't take both though, I think.
So
Yeah.
And a lot of parties don't have both.
I apologize, but Aster can give the signal, and you all can dash if you like.
All right,
Yeah.
we're dashing.
Let's dash.
All right.
So wait, so from here we have 80 feet of movement. So I'm just gonna do the measure thing. If we're dashing straight. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're dashing straight. Let's just go.
80 feet, and then I can do...
Double dash. Mario Kart double dash.
and bonus action, so I can go another 80 feet, another 80 feet. No.
You want to go upstairs? Why are you going down the hallway? You just want to see how far you can get?
Yeah.
As Adira runs under me, I'm just gonna drop on her head.
So that was the first round, right? Was 80 feet because we dashed.
Yep.
So we can start going up the stairs using our 40. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Do we see anybody near us or hear anybody above us upstairs?
You don't hear anybody directly above you.
Is there like guardrails? Are we visible
Uh,
here on the stairs?
So it seems like the stairs go really, really high. So after about 10 seconds on the stairs, no one will be able to see you. So
Awesome.
yeah, like there is no guardrail, but for your purposes, it's not a big deal. You'll be able to go up and not be seen.
Okay, cool. So I think we'll go up as far as we can, and I would say we should make stealth checks, not dash.
Yeah.
Oh. Stealth checks, yeah.
32.
32.
I'm gonna use that when we
24.
right back.
18.
Logan.
This is my deal.
Stop it.
43.
All right. So
I mean, actually, don't stop it. You're really pulling up the average.
you all can make it up the stairs with no issue. I'm gonna wait until we are all here so that I can explain the way that the map works. I thought that you all would be seeing more of the map downstairs, so I was going to explain it then.
I'm
but
sorry.
no, it's okay. I realized too late that the trick of the house made it so that staircase would look more appealing. So that was my bad. It was also my bad to not put the traps on a GM layer. All right, Ian is back. So on the next level, you are going to see the tiles are a slightly different color. The maps have the same general size of the house because there is a section where the first floor and second floor are both visible.
Have we changed maps yet?
You have not changed maps yet. I'm just explaining because you're probably going to see a little bit more of the map this time around.
Gotcha.
So the tile has changed to indicate that you are on the second floor. There's a part of the first floor that may still be visible based on what you do. I'm guessing that it probably won't actually even come into play because of how you've gone about this. But you all, let me get your tokens. And you come to the second floor. So you come up to another section. There is a long sort of carpet that is this nice pastel pink on the floor. And you come up, you see there is a pillar. There are some flowers that adorn the walls. You can see there are still a few more paintings. The paintings all seem to be... to some of you, they just look like beautiful naturescapes, but Ash, you didn't really take a look at the paintings downstairs, but now you have a moment to collect yourself. Looks like one of the paintings is one of the burial mounds in Oil Nakon.
Oh.
It's one that's sort of near your home city.
Oh my goodness.
Where you are an orphan.
I am not.
Where you are.
And you all come up next to...
You were laughing.
It is a carpet. And the tile underneath it is a different color on the map, just to indicate what's going on with sort of the game of this level. And you are next to a large, what seems like a wooden case. You're to the side of it, so you can't see what's inside of it just yet. You can see that there is a door to the south. You can hear a guard inside opening doors and saying, "Matt? Oh, nope, not in here." Go into another one.
Okay, so we should probably get moving. Yeah, we should move before, because Ben is actively doing stuff. So let's go.
Esther, do you know what room?
I said it was in like the middle section in the northern part of midsection, right? Isn't that what it was, Ben?
Yeah, the northern wing, the midsection of the second floor.
Northern wing. I was looking at my notes and I spelled northing, and I was like, I don't know what that was supposed to be.
The Eddie Murphy.
I mean, I don't
movie,
even know what
Northing.
north is, so who's to say?
On this map, you are in the cardinal directions, so north would be over there. And so the staircase felt unnaturally long. That's how you turned up at a different part of the house. Like it twisted and turned, and there were parts where you were barely going up at all.
Weird.
Yeah.
Ash thinks this is just a normal ass carpet. So he's gonna be like, all right, should we get moving?
Imagine a smothering rug this size monster.
Oh my god. Yep, that's what I was checking for.
Adira squints her eyes at it.
That's the giant purple worm of smothering rugs. All right.
Can I get advantage on enrolling investigation to see if it's a bad rug? I've had...
You would need to take a ranger level and make your favorite enemy rugs, which I do think Adira would take if she was a ranger. Your all's general investigation checks. You can tell that this is a benign carpet.
All right. I'm gonna get moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna lead the way to where I pinged it yesterday.
Is this just what's in the casket, or can we not?
So it is like a massive trophy case, and you can see there is on a small mannequin head. You can see there is a golden laurel, which you all have been in Howendorf for long enough, I think, to recognize that it is what is given to legates who lead a legion to glory. It is a laurel that they wear during their triumph, where they ride a chariot through the city. You can see there are a few small, like, urns that are from way distant places. And then you can see there is a severed hand that is covered in, like, white fur. There's a few other bestial parts. And then you can see the bones of a bird who looks similar to Spark.
Ash sees that, and I'm gonna roll a wisdom saving throw, if that's cool. Natural 20. So, he says, I'll come back for it after.
Any guards?
Do we see anybody?
You haven't seen a guard yet.
Would I recognize one of these rooms as the spot where I found it?
You are pretty far away. This door that goes south is to the southern wing. So feasibly, there's probably
one of these doors.
Right. So that's to the southern wing of the house. There's the whole main branch of the mansion before there is going to be the northern wing.
Oh, we're not even at the northern wing?
Nope.
Oh my god, I thought this was the northern wing building.
So this right here is just an office, it looks like, or study?
Yeah, you can't see in, so your characters don't know what it is, but there's a door that's closed outside of it. It's a very well-made door.
Oh, yeah, I just point away. I hop on a deer's shoulder and I just point my legs where to go.
Since we don't see anyone, should we just run again? Try to get there as fast as possible.
Oh, is somebody talking? Very quietly?
Yeah, Logan, I think you might have a small mic issue. Do you mind jumping in and out of the call?
Yeah. I'm just worried that there's gonna be something, you know what I mean, along this hallway. It feels a little too easy.
Hmm.
Can always check for traps.
You know what I might do? Can I peek in this room?
Is this better?
Yes, you
Yes.
sound much better.
Yeah, there you go.
This door is locked, Ash.
Oh, it is locked. Okay.
I was gonna suggest going in here and using it as like kind of how we use this storeroom downstairs to watch guards. Yeah, can I just try and open this?
I can go under.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anyone in here?
No. So you go in and you can see there is a massive, massive painting. In the center there is fully nude a young man who looks like he
Oh, hi.
he is from Hallandor, but you can see that the tips of his black hair have gone like red. and he is naked, and he is sort of standing with his arms down, but sort of out, like palms forward. And on either side of him, there are representations of different types of spirits. You can see like a fire spirit, a spirit of the earth, which is sort of like a dryad. You can see a few nymphs. You can see there is a water spirit coming up out of a like babbling brook. You can see a woman who seems to be like her hair is meshing with the wind. And then you can see that at his feet, sort of lounging, there is a wood elf woman. As you move as a spider, each time that you look at it, it looks like the eyes are sort of moving around. But that's no different from some paintings that you've seen before. As a spider, you don't feel like you notice anything magical about that.
I do keep my same wisdom. I keep my wisdom, intelligence, and charisma.
Okay, doesn't seem like it's magical. Seems like it's just a trick of the painting.
Okay.
That's kind of fucked to have a giant naked portrait with moving eyes.
Yeah.
Can I insight check it just in case?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay,
Nice.
you are struck with inspiration that tells you this is a painting of Cranion with the mothers of all of his children.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And he
Just
is
his tip.
fully nude in the photo that is behind where he sits at his desk when he brings people in
Not a
here.
photo, a painting.
A painting.
Can
Yeah.
Somebody sat there and painted this.
Can I cast prestidigitation? And I know this might be a stretch. To just give him a smaller peepee?
You are not in the room.
Well, I was gonna.
Oh, that's right. The door.
I'm gonna drop my wild shape.
Ooh, that's bold.
Ooh.
I know.
We
Oh,
can
I've
unlock
also
it. We have
been
these tools.
rolling my own stealth checks and not the stealth check of a spider. So all of mine have been 3 higher than what they've been.
Oh, even better.
And I'm gonna open the door.
Okay.
Okay, so you turn around and you open the door, and you all hear bang, 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 bang emanating from the door as it is opened.
Oh, son of a bitch!
I close the door.
Still gonna bang.
Yeah, I mean it keeps
These are pots,
keeps
right?
going.
Oh, okay.
They're like
Shit.
planters that are raised.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Let's just run.
Run down the hallway?
Yeah.
All right.
So
Pass-
my original plan.
yeah.
Bang, bang,
Let's go.
bang, bang, bang,
But I close it back as I run.
bang, 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 bang.
And I'm just gonna wild shape back into a spider again on Adira's shoulders.
Yep, and we got a guard up here, so that's fun for us.
God damn it.
Oh fuck!
Yep, you all see a massive Goliath with a battle axe in the same gambeson and everything. And he sees you all, and his face twists. Intruders!
I throw the knife.
Okay,
Like the moment he says that.
okay.
Like right as he's saying it, really.
Also, who's gonna hear him? He's in a hallway by himself, technically.
Yeah, that's true.
Who is he yelling
So
to?
you can
It's always confusing in those movies.
you can throw the knife.
Yeah. Gave it a name.
20 will hit.
Arden, your attacks are dexterity based, right? So technically, don't you
No,
have
you don't
advantage?
get advantage from stuff like
It's not
that.
dex.
No, they're not checks.
Oh,
They're
check.
rolls.
Good try, though.
No, because if that was the case, my barbarian would have advantage pretty much all the time in our other game. So that is what? That's 25 from sneak attack plus 6, so 31. Okay. He is nearly bloodied.
Can I run up on him?
Well, no, now will be an initiative. So, Arden, you are up first.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just rush towards him with Montoya. 35 feet. Easy. Easy. Not easy.
All right.
Would my knife have come back to me at the end of that?
Not at the surprise round. No, it'll come back to you at the end of this. Oh wait, he's not bloodied. What am I
You have
doing?
another dagger.
I have another dagger, but would I be able to take that out?
Yeah, you can take it out as movement.
Okay. Sick.
Okay. Kidney killer.
Does that hit?
17 does hit.
Okay. Sick.
Okay. He is going to use his stone's endurance, actually. Okay. He's bloodied, but he's not looking quite as rough.
I believe it's my turn next because I think I rolled a 23.
Yeah,
on
it is your turn next. Once you done with your turn, Arden?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. So I used all my movement to get there. $19 to hit, 11 slashing.
19 will hit, 11 will hit.
Okay. Still doing okay.
He's still up. He's bloodied. He looks very rough.
18 to hit, 13 slashing.
Okay, 18 will hit, 13 damage. Yep, he drops down to 0 HP, and he is dead.
Nice.
Body planter, go.
Planter. Ash and Arden are gonna just pick him up as much as we can.
Bang! Bang!
Here runs over.
Bang!
Planter, go, go, go.
Alright, and it looks like he was stationed, basically. There is a stool next to the door to the northern wing of the house.
Ash, clean the carpet.
Prestidigitation.
Alright, and now you all have your way forward.
Is it fake plants or is it real plants?
They're real plants.
How
Oh, he's
easy is it
so
to see a Goliath?
I will say,
A Goliath body in this
when
planter?
you put him in, you notice the soil seems to become like mud and start to drag him down, and some of the plants start to like dance.
Oh, that
glad I
rules.
didn't
That is
get-
great.
Terrifying.
Very glad I did not get into the planter like I was originally planning.
Okay, and now you all have your way to the northern wing of the house. Do I have it on the... No, I didn't actually upload this. Oh, no. Okay, so I'm sorry. There's going to be a few extra seconds. I can see the map that I meant to put this on.
Do we really quickly want to take like a 5-minute break?
I would rather we get finished sooner.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay. It's just we've played a lot longer than I thought we were going to. And I will put you all on the map.
I have my dagger back, right?
Yep, your dagger returns to you.
Okay, sick.
What if it went into the planter?
Oh no! Those plants would become knife-eating plants. That's terrifying. I'm a Venus knife trap.
Venus knife trap.
Okay, so you all come to a wing of the house that has carpet that is striped with green and red. It's not 1,000 different types of rugs. And you originally were not going to be able to see into these rooms, was the intention.
Oh.
Is this where I pinged it yesterday?
You are in the northern You are in the northern wing. You are on the second floor. You know that it is somewhere around the midsection, but a little bit closer to the north.
I'm gonna check this room out. Is it locked?
No, It's not locked. You open the door, and there are just taxidermied animals in strange poses. You see a sheep that is standing on a table. You see a pig that has its hind legs up on it, and you see a bull that is just facing the wall, and its back leg is kicked up like a romantic kiss in a play. How one of the people would kick their leg out behind them.
Oh my god. I'm gonna close the door.
Okay.
Is this one unlocked?
Yep.
Okay.
You open that door, and there is a casket on the other side of a long rug that is made out of... This is my representation of leather of some type.
Ew. Okay.
Adira just looks at the rug and...
There is a casket. Don't know if a cup would be in that.
I'm gonna look in here.
Go under this door.
Yeah, you go under this door, and it is a room that you have seen before. It's the room that you scried. There is a puppet leaning up against the wall, a marionette with no detail. And on a table, sitting by itself next to a window with large curtains, you can see the chalice.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I've come out from under the door and I wave my little hands.
Okay, were you ready?
Yeah.
We should check for something. 'Cause it's
Yeah,
definitely
there's...
not. How do we check for... Would that be like checking for
Wait.
Arcana? Or checking for...
Aster, you're not a spider anymore. You're Aster.
He used to...
No, he wild chipped back into
Okay,
it.
my
Like I
bad.
said.
Yeah, while we were running down that hall.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, he said he wild shaped and jumped onto my shoulder.
Okay.
I jumped into that and was like, flip.
So you all can, no matter the check, you would not believe that there is a trap on the door. If you rolled high, you would know there wasn't one. If you rolled low, you would just think there wasn't one.
Okay, we open the door, I guess.
Okay.
For access.
And you all see the chalice inside.
Can I help Arden investigate the room to see if there's any traps around the chalice?
Sure, and Arden can make an investigation check.
Yeah.
19, not bad.
Uh, 19. Okay, you don't believe that there is a trap on it.
Okay. Nothing I can see. Arden, like, runs a finger over some dust on the wall, licks it. No.
I guess I'll drop my wild shape, so I'm gonna have to grab it.
Unless,
You don't have to grab it. We can grab it.
yeah, unless, of course, it is some kind of magical trap. I have nothing.
I make my little hands, motion to be like small and then big, and then shrug my shoulders.
No, like, we can grab it. We also have hands. Like, Ash casts Death Ward on himself and grabs the... and says, everyone else get out of the room. Everyone.
Okay.
And he gives Spark to Arden.
I'm gonna be like under the door.
The door's open.
Yeah.
So I see you there.
Well, I didn't know if you would if you were wanting it to be closed so that it's like if anything does happen, it doesn't spill out through the door.
I'm gonna say, like, go ahead and check out the other rooms, and then I'm gonna grab the chalice once everyone's clear.
Okay, you pick up the chalice.
Looks like I'm good.
Looks like you're good.
Okay. I'm gonna go, and then I'm gonna check the door. No, you already said they were good. Okay, so I'm gonna go out. Are there any windows in this wing?
You have not seen any, no.
Okay.
Well, there was one in the room with the chalice that you were aware
The
of.
room. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Was it facing the way that I need to go?
you all see the door at the base of the hallway open and 2 guards enter with their swords up. Seeing you, one of them goes, "Shit!" and just darts back out.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Far Step on myself.
Is that a reaction?
And
Can you cast it as a reaction?
I can't, no.
Then it won't happen. It won't happen immediately. And initiative starts.
Okay. How big was the window in there?
Yeah.
It's about big enough. It's like a wide rectangle, sort of facing up.
Was it?
It's like 4 feet
Was it-
wide and then 8 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
Which way was it facing? The way towards the tree that I need to go
It's
out,
facing west,
or
which is away.
Mm. Did I see any other olive trees around?
Not in their garden or any of the nearby estates.
Okay.
Okay, so first up in the initiative is Arden.
Okay. That is 60 feet, bonus action dash. And then an attack with Montoya.
Okay. Wow. Okay, this guy's bloodied.
Yep. That's my turn.
Okay. Ash, you're next.
All right. Bonus action. Far Step. So I've used my spell slots. And I can teleport 60 feet. So I'll teleport here.
Mhm.
Or actually, first I'll run 40 feet.
You,
I'll
you
run
can
to
split your
there.
movement on either side if you want to far step past the door.
Yeah, so that's what I'll do. So I'll just far step out of this guy's range so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
Like you can
You
can
Alice.
run 20 feet and then you can far step if you want. Like that's
Yeah.
what I meant.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
Ash, you
run
have the
20
chalice?
feet, and I'll drop the chalice,
Okay.
run 20 feet, and then teleport past the door.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna run one. Cool. Do I want to make 2 attacks? Yeah, I'm gonna go for the 2 attacks over the green flame blade. Okay. Scimitar of Speed. Ooh, I get to reroll. 19 to hit, 10 slashing damage.
Okay. He takes 10 slashing damage.
Second attack. 16 to hit, 11 slashing damage.
Does not hit.
16 does not hit. Okay.
It just strikes against the gambeson, and it feels like the gambeson is a little bit thicker than you thought, based on the other guy. Okay, is that your turn, Ash?
I've used all my stuff, yeah.
Okay. Then back to Ilanthe's Wing. So next up in the order, it is this guy. This guy is going to attack you, Arden. His first attack. So he swings his sword down at you. That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. You will take 8 points of slashing damage and 1 point of poison damage. And then he is going to move to here. And then he is going to disengage. And then he is going to run to here. And from there, he is going to whip out a dagger and throw it at Adira.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. That is 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
I didn't get an attack of opportunity.
He disengaged.
He disengaged.
Disengaged.
Engaged.
Eh,
When
Sorry.
in doubt, every enemy is a rogue multi-class when Ben is the
Yeah.
DM.
The enemies don't have to take your levels and classes. They can just take features. This guy...
Also, like, anybody can take a disengage action, right?
Yeah, as an action, but he did it as a
But he
bonus action.
attacked.
Then this guy is going to turn around, and he is going to swing his own sword at you, Ash. That is a natural 20.
Do it.
Ooh.
It's fine.
Very little damage from that nat 20, though. You only take 11 points of slashing damage.
Cool. So it only gets through 2 points of actual hit points.
And then you take 6 points of poison damage.
Fine.
Second attack, that is a 21.
Sure, that'll hit.
You take 8 points of slashing,
Sure.
3 points of poison, and then he is going to turn around. So you get an attack of opportunity if you want it.
Oh, we love an attack of opportunity. 13. Fuck.
And he has used dash to get to there. Well, let me double check that. Let me just make sure. He's right there. Oh, no. So 30. Yep, okay. He is going to disappear. Alright.
Disappear.
He goes through a door. Then... Next up in our initiative, it is Adira back in the other room. With Knife Fella. The guy who just threw the knife at you. Adira, it's your turn.
I was on mute, so sorry. The guy who just pulled out who just threw the knife at me, is pulling out my weapon bonus action. Or just like,
Okay.
is it pulling out a bonus? No, is it?
It's a free action to pull out a weapon.
It's a free action? Okay. So I'm going to use my movement, get up there with my Warhammer. I am going to smack him in the face.
Ooh.
24.
24 will hit.
Great, so I'm going to do 9 bludgeoning damage, and then I'm going to do a Divine Smite at, well, let's do 3rd level.
Okay.
So that would be then my mind, 17 plus 4, 22.
Yeah,
Nope.
he is wavering.
21.
He's pretty rough from that big amount of damage.
Divine Smite is also not a bonus action, so I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon at the 2nd level and have it hit him.
Okay.
Ooh.
21?
21 will hit.
Okay, 7 force damage.
Exact damage. Your mace just brains him, and he falls against this door.
Can we get blinkers in the chat?
Blinkers.
There you go, boinkers in the chat.
Blinkers in the chat.
Blinkers in the chat. Okay, then that is him dead now.
That's actually, and then I'm going to use the rest of my, I think that was 25 feet of movement. I'm going to use the last of my 15 movement to walk up to try to like get to the other guy.
Okay. Aster.
I'm going to drop both Paths Without Trace and my Wild Shape and pick up the Chalice. Well, first, the pendant. Do I know, like, is it, if I get to choose which concentration spell goes into the thing, or is it the first one that I cast?
So
And
it doesn't matter. That's not how it stacks. It's basically going to be you can have 2 concentration spells up. So the first one that you cast, I guess technically it would be the second one. It's just that each turn you're going to have to make a check to see if you maintain concentration on both.
Oh, I thought it was only for one of, like, you were just maintaining concentration.
Well, you only
on
have to make
the-
one check. It's just that
Well,
if you fail,
I-
you drop the second one.
I dropped the second one, not the first one.
Not the first one.
Fuck. Because I was gonna
Mhm.
You know the plan, man. Do whatever you think.
Just go.
I know. Yeah. I'm gonna run up to this door. Is it unlocked?
It is unlocked.
Is there a window inside? If I open it, is there a window inside?
No, there isn't. It's Iolanthi's room. She doesn't have windows.
Oh, son of a bitch. Then I guess I'll bonus action teleport down to this door and open that one. Is there a window here?
Nope.
There's a window here that we saw.
I know, but it's facing the wrong direction.
There is no window in here.
Was there a window in the main hallway?
Wasn't there one in here?
There is a window in here in the chalice room.
But it's facing the wrong way. Yeah. All right. I still have an action. Do I have anything that I could blow a hole in the side of this wall?
Okay, so there are no windows that you will be able to jump out of in this wing. There is a balcony section in the second floor that you could use to jump down to the first floor if that's something that you wanted to do. We gotta keep it moving.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll just run out. I'm gonna.
Were there windows in the main hallway facing the
yeah.
direction?
When you all went to the northern wing, you saw that there was a big ass window right here, in the section that you would be able to jump through.
Third level spell. I'm going to cast Conjure Animals. And just have 8 1/4 CR creatures around us, just as like cannon fodder.
Okay. That's your turn?
That was 20 feet of movement, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, and then teleport down there. So I have 10 more feet. And that's my...
Okay, cool. So you all now have 2 rounds of movement before any guards are going to come to you. So you all can make it out of the wing and back into the house. So you make it back into the main mansion. You see Ash standing over a dead body.
Oh, he's not dead though. I thought he went.
Oh no, never mind. Yeah, that's right.
Do I get to chase him down?
Yeah, you can chase him down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I won't be able to see in that room, will I?
Nope.
Would I have been able to use those 2 rounds of movement to dash both times?
Yeah, I guess you could.
Could I catch him feasibly in that room and like box him out?
You wouldn't be
or
able
anything?
to get into the door before he could do something.
Okay, got it.
Sorry, it's just not in terms of
Yeah, no.
the timing of things.
Done.
Okay, I am recording again, so we're recording. Let's go. So you all can basically put yourself 80 feet. Garden can put yourself 160.
60.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna run down there using my 40 feet of movement, and I'm gonna teleport into the room.
Okay. Yeah, you can see this balcony that leads down to the first floor with 2 sets of stairs that go down to it.
Can I just teleport on top of the guy?
Fucking reveal. You can't teleport on top of him. You can't see him from the other side of the door.
I would teleport then to probably here, I guess, or probably there. I don't know.
I mean, give me a distance, and that's where you go. You can't choose where you can't see. And
Oh yeah, I would go. I mean, I would probably go 40 feet. So I was here, so it would be
Yeah.
Probably right there.
All right, good.
Cool.
You didn't fall off the balcony. Okay, and
With
you
Cat's Grace, it wouldn't matter.
see him shouting.
You
Well,
don't have to.
he's already shouted, and there are a few guards who look like they are rushing up towards the balcony. So we will be back in initiative, but you all can move yourself where you were going to be with that full amount of movement that I mentioned. I'm going to pee. I'm really sorry.
So we have how much movement? 2 rounds of movement, right?
Hmm.
Great. So I can move 120 feet.
Is the bracelet a teleport?
Yeah.
Yep, you can move 10 feet closer.
Because we can move through that door.
The question is, do we all want to go out this way? And fight our
No.
way through? Or do we want to go
No.
out this way? And
I kind of just want to break a window and jump out.
Because we have Cat's Grace still with you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't, Ash. Remember?
You don't have it.
That's fine. I can fly.
Yeah, that's true.
I can fly and teleport. I'll be fine.
I'm wondering do we know about this? Oh, I'm not pinging. Do we know
Also,
about
I
the balcony?
Hey, can you all hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, you all could not hear me as I shouted over you all that you were in initiative.
Oh, sorry.
Is there a window here?
Yes,
for, like,
there is a window. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut out the part because I got very frustrated because I said there's a window like 5 times without you all acknowledging me.
We had no idea.
And that is
I
the
knew
green.
there was a window
That's the
there.
green. The green square is the window.
Okay.
And you can use your teleportation. I heard all of it. You can use your teleportation to get over. Arden, it is your turn in the initiative.
Okay.
How close am I to the tree after those 2 rounds?
You will be in the garden if it's 90 feet of your teleportation. You'll be in the
Alright.
garden. You would be able to get to the gate. The gate is currently closed within your turn. Arden, it is your turn in the initiative.
Yeah. Is this door locked or bolted shut or something like that?
It's unlocked. It actually gives really easy.
Okay.
Like it doesn't even take up any of your action economy to open it.
So that'd be 5, 10, 15, 5, 30, 35. Can I just chuck a knife at someone?
Yeah, sure. You can chuck it at the guy on the stairs. He's in sort of the middle section of the stairs. The stairs are just this semi-exposed spiral staircase.
$17.
Okay, 17 will hit. 10 piercing, 14 sneak. Yep. This is the guy who was already injured by Ash. So that's 24. He is bloodied. Plus another 7, so he's even more bloodied.
Okay. So the plan, we're not going with Aster, right?
No.
Got it.
Cows. Charging with the deer.
Oh yeah, they're all cows. Great. Honestly,
I can't
probably
make
just gonna
I
run
can't
back.
fly on you guys. Sorry.
Okay, so you move. Next up in the order is Ash.
Run back outside that room because there are too many people.
Yeah, I see all this and I say, well, cat's out of the bag anyway, so, yeah, I'm gonna use my movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then, is there a window over here that we can see?
Yeah, these are around this big sofa. It seems like it's kind of a lounging reading area. There's just this massive, like, stained glass window showing one of the myths of Olnakon.
Mists of Olnakon?
One of the myths of
Myths.
Oinmakon. MYTHS.
Can I steal the window? No. Can I lock that door as I'm running through it? Can I like bar it in some way?
You could feasibly try to have your party move this planter. There is nothing like close to it that you could bar with it.
Okay, then in that case,
You could have one of the cows stand on the other side.
yes,
That's
actually,
true.
I'm gonna
4 cows on each door.
as I run past
4
this cow,
cows.
I'm gonna put the cat. I'm gonna like slap it so that it's. I'm gonna like try to push it over here. If that's my action, that's okay.
Okay. Mrrr.
And then
Mrrr. Mrrr.
bonus action, I am going to teleport. Because they can teleport 10 feet towards me, right? If I'm outside, they can teleport through the glass.
They should be able to, yeah.
Right, in that case, I'm gonna this round. I'm gonna bonus action pop my wings out.
Okay. And any other movement you want to do, you can just go ahead and move your token up to that amount. Next up in the initiative, it is all of these guards.
But they got cows in front of that door.
They do have cows in front of the door. You hear the door like bang, and then what? It's like the old thing where the mechanic pours his oil can in the Pixar intro. And that's just the noise. Okay, and doesn't seem like the others can get in place to try to push these cows. Okay, next
Good luck
up.
on your strength checks, pushing cows out of the door.
Next up, it's Adira. I know, a cow. You can't move a cow. Oh, well, you can tip a cow, but...
So, do you mind pinging where the window over here is again?
The window over where?
Here?
This is all window. The sort of
This is
brown...
window?
I'm sorry, I think it might have not revealed that area looking at it. So there's this sort of...
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
So this is the window.
This is all window,
Gotcha.
and then there's this corner as a window.
Okay. Adira is going to call her spirit bond, Nisha, the great horned owl, to be at the window.
What size?
I don't know. What?
What like to fly on, basically.
To fly on, yeah.
Okay. All right.
And so she's going to call that. Arden, do you mind being scooped?
I don't mind being scooped.
Cool. She's going to scoop Arden, bridal carry him.
Yeah, just full Princess Arden.
Totally. And she's going to run over to the window, and with Arden in her arms, she is going to, I think, just try to smash through the window, like kick it.
Okay. So
Glass.
you don't see your soul bond out there yet.
Mhm.
But when you kick it, there appears, when you kick it, and you hear the shattering of glass, and you can see each of the individual segments of the stained glass break one by
sorry.
one, and then you see where you kicked a symbol in halfling just sort of float around your foot. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
6.
Okay.
No.
You feel like your foot is horribly injured. Good news, your movement only decreases by 10. So I think it goes
Good.
back down to 40.
Actually,
Her
your
movement.
movement can't be changed magically
Oh, yeah, that's right.
for
Freedom of
for
movement.
yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, and you take 35 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And you feel like even though you can still move okay, your leg's not going to be great when this is over.
Okay.
All right. And there we go. So you've crashed this whole entire window down. Would you like to try to jump down since you still have Cat's Grace? Or you might not have Cat's Grace, I don't know. But we can...
I still have Cat's Grace, but, like, how far down is it?
Have you been making?
It is about It's about
Concentrate.
15 feet down.
I was waiting for Nisha to show up so we could just fly on her.
Okay. She has not shown up yet,
Okay.
so you can hold on.
Yeah, I'm just holding on.
Okay. Then
Em-
next up, it is Aster. It is your turn. You can ask Emmy that question in the chat while you tell us what you do with your turn.
Where? So I'm in the garden.
You're in the mansion. Oh, you dashed with you used your teleportation for your turn. Okay. So yeah, you are in the garden. You are still within the gate.
And I used 2 teleportations. It was 260. I could do 60 feet each
Yep.
round, but the first one was 90.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. I can see how far is the tree from the garden.
It's about 40 feet back from the gate.
Oh, dope. I'm just gonna teleport to it with another one of my uses of my hidden paths, and then I'm gonna cast. Oh God, I'm gonna say, really hope they don't need those cows, because I don't want to have Tree Stride be the concentration one in the thing, and cast Tree Stride, so all 8 of those cows are gone. I hope it's on enough time.
You all notice the cows disappear, and this guard spills in through the door as he had just bashed against it.
But what
Falls
about
onto the ground, hits his head, and goes unconscious.
He is prone, but he's not unconscious.
Wait, but what about the concentration bead thing?
It's the second spell that I cast that gets put into it, and I can't risk losing.
Oh, got you. Yeah, totally.
I thought it would be like the first one would go into it, and then you would just take concentration on the second spell. But
No, you're good.
I misinterpreted.
So are you going to
yeah.
cast Tree Stride when you get to the...
Yeah, and then I'm going to use 5 feet of movement to step into it and start taking that path out.
Okay. How many can you get with your first turn, or is it's 1 Tree Stride a turn?
Yeah, 3 per turn.
Okay.
Unfortunately. But what I'll do is maybe to like lower it, I still have 25 feet of movement left. If there's another tree that's 25 feet away that I can maybe...
Well, aren't you going like into an olive tree, then into another one? Like,
Yeah.
like you're like coming out of the olive tree and then you dart back into it, to the next one.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't. I mean, plus you'd have to cast the spell again. So I don't think you can do it more than once in a turn. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I know you can't do it more than once in a turn. I'm hoping like maybe I can each turn I'll lose 5 feet, but it's not an action to step into it. It's just 5 feet of movement. So on this one, on the next one, maybe I can like save 25 feet to maybe lower if I keep doing. Does that make sense? So
I mean, if you want to take the same exact path as you took yesterday,
Yeah.
you can do that, but it's not going to affect the timing of your turns or anything like that. Okay. Then next up, something happens, but none of you can see it. And okay, now we're back to the top of the order. Arden, it is your turn. You are in Adira's arms. There is this boy on the ground over here.
Okay. Any sign of Adira's soul bond?
Nope.
Okay. Could I call my cloud?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right. And I can hop onto that and then just get going.
You could.
Okay.
And your cloud comes much closer. Your cloud, I don't know if we've ever established this, but I think just to make it so that your cloud is useful, since it's slower than your soul bond, it it follows you around.
Vastly
in the
slower. I
sky.
think it's like 20 feet
Yeah.
per round. Yeah.
So it darts down to outside of the window because it's just been hovering above you, and it is now outside of the window.
Yeah. I'm going to just hop onto that and then just like wave to Adira. Don't die. I'm going to
Go.
kind of like hover, I guess, a little bit if you need me. But all right,
No.
I'm going to just like go.
Okay. And you coast away on Cumulus. Okay. Then next up, Ash. It's your turn.
Okay, her owl's still not there. Do we know generally how long it takes? Like, would Ash feel confident?
So it takes a different amount of time every time. It's based on what the so let me actually, I'm gonna use the Soul Bond rules, and it'll be, can you roll a d12, hun, and then we'll dictate it. Generally it usually takes less than a minute.
Oh.
Can sometimes be like 6 seconds in a pinch, but if it's not 6 seconds, it's usually like 30 seconds or a minute.
Gotcha. A D12, 8.
Oh, 8.
Is that 8 rounds?
No. Let me consult my chart.
Also, I understand what you're saying about concentration. I did get hit, but I have advantage on it anyway, so, I mean, I passed, and so it stays.
Might be good to just jump out and start running.
Yeah, I'll do that if I don't see her and my turn, and it's my turn again. I'm just going to jump out and run.
Yeah. Because I now have 100.
You got wings.
I got wings,
Okay,
so I've got...
yeah.
And with... What's the... Do we know how long it would be?
I know, but...
Oh, gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna say... What's the plan? Where are you going?
We just fly away.
Alright, Ash, to try and buy some time, is going to hit this guy with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
2 forced... Oh, 13 won't hit. He'll hit him again with an Eldritch Blast.
You have disadvantage.
27.
He's prone.
Oh, okay. Alright, never mind.
So no, I mean it's 220. Okay, we'll use the 10. So he doesn't get hit.
Alright, whatever. And then I will move back here away and say, teleport to me. And I'm going to teleport 50 feet out and away.
Okay.
And that way she can, since she has Cat's Grace still up, she can just teleport towards me, land on the ground, not take any damage, and start hauling.
All right, and then this guy is going to get up with half of his movement. 1, 2, 3. Nope, just 3. And then... so Ash, you have teleported out, and then Adira...
My turn.
Your owl arrives just outside.
Fuck yes.
Woo! I'm going to jump on Tanisha and then just say, let's go.
All right, and you
And-
hop aboard, and you all begin to fly up. So you all fly high into the sky. There are a few crossbow bolts that fly towards you all.
I think Ash would be putting himself in between Adira and the crossbow bolts.
Yeah. Since my cloud is slower, I would be trying to meet
You wanna
up
go, Anisha?
with Adira, and I would hop on back.
Okay.
Do you want to use your bracelet to try to get closer?
Yeah. No, I could just do that, and it'd be 10 feet.
Yeah, just do 10 feet to jump onto the owl itself.
Ah.
Ah.
Oh wait, I'm gonna
We'll
put
just
this
say the owl.
to back. All right, and you all start to fly away. All total, Ash, how many? So about 6 of the bolts rolled above a 20 to hit. So how would you all like to distribute those? Does Ash take all 6?
I will take all 6.
Okay. You are going to take...
Oh. I don't know.
you take 43 points of piercing damage.
We're good.
He's fine.
Okay.
He's Ash. I still have 41 hit points.
And
Strong boy.
you all continue
That's one
to
healthy boy.
float above the city. You can fly in whatever direction you choose, but Aster, you appear here, where you can see Tove and Bruna waiting with their packs on their back or on the saddle of Bruna's pony and Tove's rhino. And they are waiting for you. Tove sees you, hop out of the tree, runs forward. Here,
I hand it to him.
good luck. And he pulls you into a one-armed hug, and then he shoves you towards the tree. Like, just as you're able to cast the spell again, he, like, shoves you into it. And then the two of them start galloping away.
Tove just shouts, "Live!"
Okay.
Hey guys, I just had a realization. Where are Biscuit and Charlie?
They're in a stable in the city.
Very stable.
They told you
Okay.
where. They told you what stable they're in before they
Okay.
left. Okay, and now,
Damn it, love creature.
so do you all wait and sort of fly around the palace nearby enough that you would be able to keep an eye on the tree that Aster would presumably come back out of?
Oh,
I'm gonna do a message to sending and just tell Aster. I'm gonna do a message of sending and tell Aster to hold on. So sending, I can only use 25 words. So I'm gonna try to think about this. Go to stables, get Charlie Biscuit. Meet you there.
We good.
End of message.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so then, do you all go and wait by the stables?
Yep.
Okay.
As
So
we're there,
sorry.
just as we're there, I'm using my false life feature until I get the max hit points. That's my action.
Okay. Aster, you make it back after however many rounds it takes you to get back. I mean, this is... They flew away, and then just because once they got out of danger, we just did all of your rounds. So then it takes you a few minutes to get back to the tree that's outside of the palace, and you can tell that there is... with 2 more strides, you could get within, like, 2 blocks of the stable.
could I have just gone to the stable instead?
You
Like-
have to go the other 2. Like, you could go to a different olive tree that you see so that you're not close to the
Yeah.
palace, but
Yeah,
you
that's
still
what I
have to
mean.
take a few more. Okay, yeah. So you just skirt this one and you go 3 different trees and you make it to the stable. Well, you make it to the one that's close to the stable, and then you're able to jog over there, and the 4 of you are together, out of danger with the chalice. Well, not with the chalice. Tove has the chalice.
That's probably for the best.
I cast a Cure Wounds on it.
Oh, thank you.
Second level. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna give you my last 3rd level.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know how bad you're hurt.
One.
Ash just has bolts
Hey,
hanging
20
out of his chest.
Yeah, but you also false life yourself into like full health.
Yeah.
I false life myself into 49 hit points, including the temporary hit points.
And bonus action, I'll give Ash 5 of my Fey Pull D6s plus 5 more temp hit points. 31.
31.
I think it's my best healing to date.
Yeah.
Ash, you just see crossbow bolts like pop out of Ash's skin. He picks them up and puts them in his
It's like when Wolverine's healing factor pushes bullets out.
yeah, it's exactly that.
Yeah.
Arden, are you good? Do you need a...
Oh, I'm fine. I didn't get hit.
Okay.
Ash has 6 more crossbow bolts now.
Oh yeah, and I give you back your crossbow that you gave me a few. Like,
Honestly, do you just want do you want the bolts? Do you want I don't really need it. I can pew pew pretty well.
I can take it.
Yeah. Here you go. So I'm gonna give him 12 crossbow bolts just in case I do need it. So I'll save some.
During those like essentially 20 rounds of combat where I wasn't doing anything but like stepping out of a tree and stepping back into it, could I have crafted some like victory flower crowns with Druidcraft?
Sure.
I
Hand
will
them out.
say, we spent so much time planning how to pull off the heist. We never planned how to not deal with the repercussions.
Yeah, I just assumed we would skip down.
Yeah, I didn't. This
Yeah.
isn't really our thing, so
Do we want to check in on these guilds, or are we good? Are we just gonna leave and hope for the best?
do I want to use my last third level spell? Wait, have I? Yeah, do I want to use my last third level spell?
I say maybe save it for now. I don't know.
Say, okay, actually, I think I have two. I don't know where I used the other one, so I don't know why. I don't think...
If you could just check on Bolivan for me, that would be like really greatly appreciated.
Yeah, in a sending message, I am going to actually contact Pietra and say, are you alive? Have you met with the others?
You get no response.
Oh
Like, when I send it, I don't feel anything in return, or like,
I don't know if
do I
you
even feel like my message was sent?
you feel like no one heard your message.
no.
Oh no!
But you cast Death Ward on him.
I cast Death Ward.
The first time
I
that
didn't-
someone drops to 0 hit points, they drop to 1 instead. That's what Death Ward does, right?
Death Ward does not prevent a double tap.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
I didn't get a response from Pietra. We might... What do you want to do?
I'll go check on him. Y'all get making your way out.
Be careful.
I will be.
I'm gonna. Can I go with Ash? Because I can heal. I can. Maybe he's like. Maybe we'll get there and he's making death safe.
Let's.
Adir's actually gonna look to Arden and say, I think we should all go.
Yeah, if one of us goes, we all have to go.
All right. I'm.
We have to see this through.
Ash also distinctly needs to know that Goldemar is dead before.
Yeah.
So,
Pietra was with that group.
Yep.
All right, and so you
Okay.
all begin to make your way to the. You all make your way to the warehouse, which is where the Goldemar ambush was going to be. And when you get to the warehouse, you can see that there's like no one in the street around it. It seems like it has been cleared, and it seems like people left the street in a big hurry.
Right.
And you all... Shit. Wrong tokens.
We
You...
all fit right there in the street.
Yep, you all have dysentery. No, you... You all see that the warehouse doors are unlocked.
Your turn. I guess we go in.
You all walk in. In the center, leaning over the bell, you see a odd shape. It looks like a tiefling with no horns, but its skin is shining like silver. And it is wearing golden armor that matches the armor you saw the dwarvish form of Goldemar wearing. It is wounded all over, and carved onto the stomach where the armor is removed is the symbol of the cups.
Oh, fuck. That's badass.
Yeah.
Well, you also see the body of about 20 Novum Gladi, including Piatra, and each of them have the same symbol carved onto them.
Oh no.
This is Piatra, right?
Yep.
Adira's going to run over. Do I do it?
How long has it been? Can we tell?
Yeah, oh shit.
What spell slot levels do you have, hon?
I have 1 3rd level and 1 2nd level, so I could cast Gentle Repose on him and hopefully take him to somebody else who could better heal him.
You could
Oh,
you could cast Gentle Repose on him as a ritual.
Yeah.
And then, if I remember correctly, we have a friend who has white hair that could cast Resurrection.
Who?
So
What?
even if it's
Oh!
a minute,
Yeah. I can do that tomorrow.
yeah.
I can reincarnate it.
Okay, Adira is going to cast Gentle Repose as a ritual on this poor man.
Actually, I don't even think yeah, I probably get to do that.
I'm just gonna do it in case, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, don't want him to rot, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and something tells me that Cut Me on Throat will appreciate this in a major way, and
Yeah.
will probably pay for the diamonds that is needed for resurrection or reincarnation or whatever it is.
Yeah, so do you cast
No.
it as a ritual, hon?
Yeah.
Okay. And just as you finish that ritual, you can hear the maiden whose name was Docero found my victory in Docero. Pietra, yeah? And the door kicks in with Bolovan's boot, and then both Skipper and Bolivan see you over his body, and they run over. And Bolivan starts to take Piatra from you after you've already cast the ritual, but then Skipper just grabs his head and like hugs it to his chest and starts to weep.
I walk up, and I place my hand on his shoulder and I say, tomorrow I don't have it today, but tomorrow I could bring him back. I mean, he'll be the same soul, but his body will look a little different.
He is just nodding like furiously as he's crying, and you can hear him whispering, "My boy," over and over.
Ash, because I think Ash never trusted Cut Me on Throat until I think this moment.
Yeah.
And he goes over to him and Ash puts his hand on.
Yeah, and
Skipper.
he is like, there is no concern over his dignity at the moment.
Yeah.
Like
And I think
he
Spark-
is like snot is flowing out of his nose, and he is sobbing and making a lot of noise. And Bolivan, you can see, is basically doing the same but without any noise, and he's just squatting next to his older brother, or
You
his
have-
little brother. Sorry.
You have 10 days. You could perhaps find somebody who might be better at the resurrection. Somebody who could bring him back full in this body too. But if you just want him back as soon as possible, we understand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I distressed my dogs just now.
Yeah, that was distressing to me!
Yeah.
Your girlfriend!
Aster, do you prefer to cast the spell on him yourself, or would you rather they get someone else to do it? I'll leave the choice up to you.
I think I would like to do it, just because I feel like this was our plan.
Okay.
Uh,
The components needed are so expensive.
yeah,
I mean, they have a pile of gold. I think. that-
yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, but like true resurrection is like I think is even more. But
Yeah.
He has some of his people go out and fetch the stuff, and this is communicated really, really quickly to a Novum Gladi agent who runs in, and he stops. Basically, he puts his emotions away for a second and asks him to do some stuff, and then he requests that you all be sent to the Emerald Safe House. And you all are taken to a lavish suite in the upper district. That basically, from what you can tell, is as expensive as the Tuppence Inn felt. This is 100 times as expensive.
Nice.
And at one point, Arden, when you are taken to your individual room, there is a tap on the window, and you see a guy who flashes a Novum Gladi card, and then he points at as many rooftops as you can see, and then he points at the card again, and then he points at his eye. And then he slips away. And then you all are able to get a long rest, prepare your spells, and someone is waiting to take you down to the sewer.
Yeah. I prepare reincarnate for the day. And I think it said it was an hour. Yes.
I have it.
I'm double checking. Yeah.
It's an hour to cast. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think I probably set up candles around him, just lay out the flowers like we've been taught back at my monastery.
Just to
College.
set the scene for you, you are welcomed in. You don't have to give up your weapons this time. And when you walk in, you can see Bolivan is just sitting next to this small bed of reeds woven together. And he's just holding Pietra's hand. Skipper is wearing he's wearing the same clothes as he had yesterday. All of the blood and sweat that was on them still there, and he's just furiously standing next to a beautiful wood elf woman who is very frail. She looks like she is currently sick with something, and she is just standing, and she is just staring down at Pietra's body.
I put a gentle hand on Bolovan's face, and I made a special flower crown of all of my mystery flowers. I kept going through until I found enough that glowed, and fashioned those into a flower crown and put it on his head, as part of the ritual. Prepare his body, and then I go to work on casting it after I tell Iolanthe he might not look the same. He could, but
I just want him back.
Adira? Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
Do you
I
mind
was just
do you mind if Adira prays for the hour to Ashura Mazdan to bring him back? And I don't know. I guess in a way it's he comes back almost I understand it's the same soul and everything, but I'm not really sure. I just want to pray just to make sure it goes well, I guess.
Okay.
that he is like comfortable in the new body, I guess.
Yeah, I've already rolled what he becomes, but you praying in that manner makes me feel a little bit better about the outcome.
Okay. Yeah, so Adira just sits and prays
Okay.
quietly.
And they give you the rest of the like oils and stuff that you need, Aster, and when you cast the spell, it will happen.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay. You watch the skin from your your pale hand touches him, and the skin on the spot that you touch starts to frost over. And the frost sort of crawls over his body until he is encased in this ice. And then
Don't worry, it's normal.
his form starts to shift in size, and he gets a little bit narrower at his shoulders, and then all of a sudden he gets broader at his shoulders. And you see it looks like he gets a few inches taller in this form. And then you notice that his ears, which were sort of pointed in the way that halfling ears are pointed, where they're not as pointy as elves are, but they are a little bit more pointy than like human or orc ears. You notice they come to like a dagger point, like Arden's are. And then this ice begins to steam, and then it bursts, and he jolts up, so that he is now sitting on the floor. And he is much bigger. He is the size of a normal half-orc. And he is a half-orc, half-elf.
Whoa!
What did you roll? Out of curiosity.
I rolled a 50, which is the section that is half elves and half orcs, and then I rolled a 6, which meant that he was right at the edge of half elf and half orc. And then Adira praying, basically, I was like, yeah, that'll do it.
So he's now
He'll
half
be
his brother and
both.
half.
He's like half his brother, half his lover.
Exactly!
And he looks up at you, and then he looks at Iolanthe, and he gets up, and he turns and he kisses her. And then he
Aw.
turns and he hugs Bolivan, and Bolivan squeezes him, and he says, "I've been dead." And Bolivan says, "Sorry." And lightens it. And then he looks down at Skipper, who you see is crying again. And then he leans down and he hugs him and he whispers something. Aster, you're the closest, so you hear what he says. And he says, "I'm still your son." And then he...
I get them both. I like join in the hug.
And then he straightens himself up and he turns around and he says, "Thank you." And that's where we're going to call the session. So, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for playing.